Hey guys, welcome back to episode 3 of Grombrindal, The Return. So, yeah, episode 1, we executed Malekith for his crimes against dwarf kind. Episode 2, we very nearly got the ancestral throng of Grombrindal completely annihilated. And but we managed to claw our way back from the teeth of destruction, and now episode 3, we've managed to cobble together a little force of basic dwarf warriors and quarrelers, and we're penetrating deep into the heart of enemy territory here to hopefully make it to Ubersreik, on the side of this disturbance in Ubersreik quest. Episode 2, we did a lot of forging. That's true, yeah. Episode 2, the forging. That was the focus of episode 2. Although it seemed like we did a lot of forging at the time, like, I think statistically, like, if you added up the total amount of minutes spent forging, it was probably still a pretty, pretty small percentage of the total 6-hour stream. But it did feel like forever at the time. Coffee. Put in my shawl. Felt like the right amount of forging to you. Yeah, that's it. It was like neither too little, not too much forging. It was just the right amount of forging. Episode 1, the Phantom Grombrindal. Episode 2, Attack of the Grombrindal. Episode 3, Revenge of the Grombrindal. Exactly. Hey, young Benji. Hey, Wiley, Katie. Hey, Tyler. Yeah, that's it. It's been a long time since I've done this quest, the Disturbance at Ubersreik, but I feel like I remember it actually being pretty tough. And I'm not like 100% sure that I'm feeling ready to take it on with this pissy little army, but yeah, I don't know. I guess it's fine. I guess it is fine. All right. Well, I guess we're done here. Hopefully we're not going to get jumped. We're in forced march. One of my main armies is in forced march, so I feel like there's I don't know why I thought this was a good idea, but I feel like there's a pretty good chance we're going to get attacked by an overwhelming force of greenskins right now. Yeah, that's not going to be good. It's going to be pretty much how we got into this situation in the first place, was when I force marched into Himmler's territory. Here it comes. Ooh, okay, cool. Nope, okay, it looks like we're not going to die this turn. We didn't get ganked by Kemmler, we didn't get ganked by Grom, so... but yeah, I think we need to go a little bit more, yeah. I think we just need to go a little bit more carefully. Did you know that the original name for Return of the Jedi was Revenge of the Jedi, until George Lucas changed it because revenge wasn't the Jedi way? Nice. I always thought that Star Wars movies were based on a series of novels, and it was like an established like universe or whatever. But apparently that's not the case. I don't think that is the case. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. But I think like I've since figured out that the original like movies. Well, I mean, maybe there was some novel or something beforehand, but fairly minimal. Then the movies happened, and then afterwards, a crapload of novels get written about it. But was there at least some novel, like one, or at least a little bit of novels about it or something beforehand? Or?
Don't you fret, it's done.
I'm not sure. All right, let's get into this.
It is time.
Can we really make it to there? Grombrindal really make it all the way to there? I don't know if I want to...
I'll cast the runes, if you say so, Beardling. Grombrindal.
Excuse me. New Hope was the first Star Wars media of any kind. Okay, so the novels were... So, was A New Hope already called Episode 4 when it first came out? Or did that get retroactively made into Episode 4?
Fight! Bring 'em! Aye. Joey, forward!
Vader's armor does look a lot like a samurai now that you mention it.
Vengeful Rune Lord! It's as good as done.
I'd rather be...
It's as good as done. Onward! I suppose so. Onward!
I think we're doing alright here. We seem to be largely unopposed. This is tearing up to tier 4. That's a bummer. So if we had to have taken it, to tier 5. So yeah, if we had to have taken it to tier 5, we would have got a tier 4 building, which would have been pretty good.
Lord of Clan Morgan! To Kazan! Let's go!
Episode 4 was always episode 4. Lucas wanted to start with 1, but he felt that the technology wasn't sufficient for the vision that he had. Oh, so did he... So he wrote... Like, he wrote 6 episodes of Star Wars before they actually started filming the 4th one. Star Wars was the first film in 1977. Before that, we had Buck Rogers and Doctor Who. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I remember both Buck Rogers and Doctor Who. Was it Buck Rogers? No, Flash Gordon I'm thinking of. Buck Rogers. Fuck, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I remember Buck Rogers. Like, I remember the name, but I can't remember. Yeah, like, I remember the name, but I don't really remember, well, like, what it was or anything. Should we fight this? What's the settlement look like? That's alright. We got this. We'll just order it. Yeah, see, this is what I mean with the Dwarves. 426 gold reward. Seems pretty weak. I feel like if we were playing like House Warriors or something, we would have got more, we would have got a better reward. Okay.
I'm ready. My anger burns bright. Rune Lord. Master of Rune.
I feel like we should switch out our lords, so we don't get caught in force march. But then
Dwarfs
again,
need me. I'm here. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
can't see what's, yeah, we can't really see what's, oh yeah, we can move our heroes.
Let's move. Master Engineer at your service. It shall be done. Aye, this way looks better. The rune's duty is never done.
Nicklin Clampton coming.
Lord bound by runic law.
Where's our other areas?
Aye, it is time.
Olgo Red Axe.
Wise direction.
Well, actually, if we check our new dwellings here,
I'm here.
no, just brick and Mockbane.
Armed and ready. I do. Yes.
There's one dungeon's Grungy. No, he's Grimney. Alright, cool. So we'll switch him out for Grungy Lord. Like Andrew Jonas Bane.
Yes.
Um,
Armed and ready, casting the runes. My anger burns bright. I am the White Dwarf.
Alright, and do we still have our... Yeah, we've still got one here, so we'll get one more capacity. Over there, get some more runesmiths happening. You did get a rename. Nicklin Clampton, our mighty runesmith. Military presence 17.
You know who I am. Headed out. Master of Runecraft. Iron Weld. Vengeful Rune Lord. Getting out of here. What do you want? Rune Lord. I'll cast the runes. It's no bother. I'll do it. If you say so, be it.
Right,
Vengeful Rune Lord.
yeah. I don't know if we'll hold that long enough to get that extra recruitment capacity for, hey Jesse, yeah, that's your guy. He lives yet. But don't worry, I'm sure he'll have a chance to achieve glory before too long. Did you already confederate any legendary lord, or are there any legendary lords that's gone now? Hey, is it? Oh, I get mixed up with the names now. Is that George? I haven't confederated any legendary lords. This is what the dwarf race looks like at the moment. So we've still got Karak-Kadrin, and so we've still got Ungarum, Thorgrim, and Thoric Ironbrow available, and Belagar, sorry. So they're all still on the table Plus we've got Barakvar and Karak. Jeez. Yeah, so so I want to kind of try to. I want to try to, you know, make friends with all the dwarves, be an ally to the dwarves. You know, help them in their wars if I can, fight against their enemies, all that kind of stuff. You know, I just want to be a proper dwarf. You know, just want to make our ancestors proud. But yeah, I mean, I'm not really close. I'm not really sort of aiming specifically to confederate, but then I'm not really necessarily not going to confederate either. You know, I'm sort of open to either. If it seems like there's a good opportunity to confederate, I probably would. But if we don't get an opportunity to confederate, I'm pretty happy with just being allies as well, because I quite enjoy, you know, playing with allies. Yeah, this concerns me, right? Because military presence 17. This is a two-province This is a two-province region. So if it says military presence 17, that means that there's an average of 17 across these two. You know, so it means that there's a total of 34 units in that region. Plus, this guy could make it there in forced march. Plus, this guy could make it there in forced march. Possibly that guy can make it there in forced march. So yeah, we could be up for a bit of
Yes.
bit of action. I don't know if I should maybe disband Jesse just to keep you safe for a bit longer.
What? Master of runecraft.
And because we can only have four come into a battle. So with the settlement there, that's 4. So if we have an extra army there, we'll have 5, which means we'll have a random 4 out of 5. So if we get a random 4 out of 5 and 2 of them are not these 2 armies, then, you know, we'd be in trouble.
I do.
Yeah, this is pretty dangerous.
Approach me, dwarfs, envoys of your stunted kin. Your offer better.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm embarrassed that I just looked to see if I could get peace with these undead, but what are undead? Umgak? Your lord's more of a politician? Yeah, that's right. He just swans in when it's time to slightly reduce the cost of a construction project, and then he just disappears again. Hey, Vikram, how you going, buddy? Oh.
Lord of Clan Boar.
Alright, we might need to gear up.
Iron-willed.
I'm gonna choose to believe in everybody. I'm gonna give everyone an Iron One's tankard.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Gonna give everyone some decent gear.
Rune Lord.
Hey, Mythical. Alright, we've geared up our guys. With 51 Oath Gold, I don't know if there's any, like, items. There's not really any basic items or anything that we want to get, I don't think. I guess we could give them, like, armor. I think it's going to make too much difference, but...
I suppose so.
I mean, I feel like most of these armies are going to be pretty much... Oh shit, that one's got some elite units in that.
Do not mistake me for
Fog off. I mean, I feel like most of it's going to be trash, but...
You disappoint me.
Doesn't look like it's trash. Alright, let's just hope. Let's just hope they can't make it to us, basically.
my axe.
That's the plan. The plan is to hope they can't all make it to us. Military alliance, 5,000. I think it was 5,000 gold for a military alliance. I'm just not comfortable with it. Like these unsteady elves and their flight to fancy. Like if I go into a military alliance, who knows who they're likely to declare war on? Elves are prone to panic. You know what I mean? The slightest gust of wind might cause them to randomly declare a war on the Empire or something, and we're drawn into another bit of elven nonsense. No, I decline.
Can I help you?
5% Skaven corruption. Does that mean... If we occupy... I wish I'd have kept Jesse now. I could have used him to occupy.
Runes are ready. That will bring shame on us all. Arcane winds under control. One rag. It is time. Sure. Test me at your peril.
Never.
Never. Armed and ready. Setting off. I.
Alright, so I'm thinking
I'm off. I hope.
if we
Moving out. My anger burns bright. An art. What do you want? Rune Lord. Yes. Got.
What orders? You have my allegiance. Step forth, true friend.
we
of the
trade
Umbral clan.
them Helmgart.
If you insist. I am Belligar.
And then we trade them Montfort.
Agreed.
And then we could potentially trade them Paravon. And then with Paravon we could get an alliance. Or we could just take 8,000 gold. He is at war with Belligar.
Aye. Rune Ricky.
Do you reckon we should leave Andrew Jonas Bane there, or...
I do.
might replace him. just with a random lord,
If you dare,
just in case he gets ganked.
will be settled.
Hey Storm Rage, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I'm going good. Going good. Yeah, recently quit my job, resigned from my my day job so that I can focus on my hobbies. And here I am focusing on my hobbies, which is you guys. or this streaming, I guess. So yeah, so I've been just just been doing this for the last month or so. Kind of taking a bit of a break, I guess. Relaxing a little bit. But still been streaming every day, but just yeah, apart from that, I haven't just been kind of limiting myself to 6 to 8 hours of streaming a day, and just doing a little bit of work in the background on some videos and stuff. But yeah, basically relaxing, regenerating my health.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
All right, I'm gonna force march to glory.
Our enemies shall tremble. I'm leaving.
Just run the risk that there's
On my way. Forward. Master of Runecraft.
yeah, these guys are gonna take some attrition, but that's all right. Hey Tyler Gavin, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Thanks for the support, guy. It's yeah, super awesome. I don't know if we've got any heroes left. I know we do. We've got a new lord. We've got a new hero. Lurfin Shadowbane, Nicklin Clampton, and Mulgo Redax, who henceforth
Arcane winds under control.
Tyler Redgavel. Boom. It's not a hammer, it's a gavel, because he does a little bit of, like, you know, circuit court judging on in the dwarf lands or the equivalent. Yeah, thanks a lot for your support, Tyler. Much appreciated, buddy. And yeah, I hope that your avatar, Tyler Redgavel, brings glory to the Dwarven holds before he inevitably dies in battle. Mercy quits his job like a boss by placing on some sunglasses as everything explodes around him in slow motion. Exactly. Nice. Hope it was a great decision for you. My dad passed away. Haven't touched Total War in a month. Guess I'll wait until the DLC is released. So yeah, sorry to hear that, buddy. Yeah, my mum passed away. Not recently, but yeah, a few years ago. Not too unrecently, I guess. So yeah, I know it's a weird, you know, it's a bit tough, but yeah, glad you're still around anyway. And yeah, wait till the new DLC comes out. Is a good time. That sounds like a good time to get back into it if you're feeling it.
Can I help you?
The throng is mustered. How can I help? The throng is mustered.
All right. Well, got enemies gathering. Enemies gathering to chase us down. So yeah, I think they're probably going to take Montfort from Beligar. The throng is mustered. It's the low power endgame armies that have conquered the land. Yeah, it's kind of cool, isn't it? Like, even though I only put the endgame on 25%, it seems to have been enough for them to, like, kind of reach out and crush a lot of stuff. Just kind of boosted them a bit. I didn't give the endgame armies to the elves though. I let the elves just go au natural. But yeah, it's kind of cool. I like it. So yeah, so for those of you who missed episode 1, basically sometimes I go for the whole like turn 10 ultimate endgame, you know, hardest possible type of vibe. But the other thing I do sometimes is I put the end game on just on 25%, so it's generally only given like one extra elite army, but it'll still give them the boost of like giving him maxed out technology tree and stuff like that. And I'll put that on turn 10 so that instead of having like an apocalypse that happens and all of the endgame factions just go into super overdrive and destroy everything, it basically just gives them all a big boost like really early in the campaign, which then lets them just like, you know, dynamically kind of organically grow and stuff after that. Because I really like the way that, you know, I really like that's what I really like about the Total War games. Not that it's like this scripted, sort of like scripted on rails content, but that it's all this sort of organic, dynamically created content, you know. Okay, these guys are piecing out with us. I only declared war on them initially so that I could get the Wargrave of Woe to trade me pottery, so that I could make more Iron Wardens tankards. So I actually had no reason to be at war with them in the first place. So happy to peace out with them. I think we're going to get ganked here, but this dwarf should be able to retreat from the battle. Hopefully, like he won't be able to retreat initially because they're probably going to attack the settlement. Oh, actually, it's not my settlement, so I can just not join in the war battle, I guess. Let's see what these guys are going to do. Here we go. Yep. Okay, so he did not attack the settlement. He directly attacked my Okay, that worked out well. So yeah, he directly attacked my lord. When my lord retreated, they just let it go. So that's quite cool.
Let us begin.
Vengeful.
Okay,
Casting the runes.
actually... Actually, no, this kind of sucks because we need, just realized, because we need,
Iron-willed.
My axe thirsts for war. Moving.
yeah, we need this. We need some elite units. So get my Pete Gay Guard. I don't think we want artillery because they're going to screw up our artillery with their rattling guns and crap. Are these guys any good? Those guys are pretty good. Giant Slayers. They're so good. Alright, fuck it, we'll just take everything. Okay, and then we'll force march. Oh crap. We can't quite make it.
One back. I'll see it done. My anger burns bright. Strawman, I go where I'm needed. Scrund. It's as good as done. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Onward.
What do you want? I am the White Dwarf.
I don't know what I want to take in.
What? Rune Lord. I'm going. Heading out.
All right, cool.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, so we're getting a bit of a replenish, and then we're going to try and send our best possible army up against this. Against this.
Onward!
We've got a Thane. He's only level 1, but that's okay because even a level 1 Thane is good enough to be a. He's good enough to be a vehicle for some like Rune of Spite, Fear, you know, extra Fear Rune and stuff like that.
Got then!
Forwards! The runes are ready.
I'm not sure if I should bother trying to. I'm not sure if I should bother trying to. 2 turns. Yeah, these guys are going to siege it next turn, and then we're never going to get to finish building it anyway. So I'll cancel that. In fact, I think we should just sell it to Beligar.
I am Beligar, true king of the 8 peaks.
Yeah, 8.9k. It's pretty nice. If we go defensive, 7.9k. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think we go defensive with Beligar. We've yeah, reunited our holds. The original Brohammer Beligar back in our camp. Yeah, we've only got 1 settlement left, so if it gets attacked, that's a bit sucky, but
It is time.
alright, I'm feeling like relatively hopeful that we can maybe take this on. I don't know, has anyone fought the Ubersreik mission? Oh crap, I forgot to change him. I could have switched him out with a non-force marching lord. I don't think that they're going to be able to attack us this turn, but you never know. They might get crazy.
I don't have time for words. The Dowie need me.
Does anyone know what the game means by aversion when they put that in the what they condemn section of diplomacy? Aversion just means like the default, like there's certain settings like default factions hate each other and stuff like that. Aversion just means that it's like a default hatred that they have for you. Generally, you start off with that aversion right from the start of the game, but I think sometimes you can get aversion from like I don't know. Well, there's aversion, and there's the other one is like ruler's tolerance towards your race or something like that. And yeah, I think generally you start off with them, but I think there are some ways that you can get it. Like I think if you're playing as Empire and you get the technology that gives plus 25 relations, I think that counts as you know, leader's tolerance or whatever. Like it's the same as if you started off with it, but you actually get it during the game. So yeah, basically it's just the starting relations, but I think you can sometimes alter it after the start as well, but only through like certain special things.
As the High King commands.
Oh, I think also like if you get like envoys and shit, I think the envoys count towards it as well. Not towards aversion, but the other side of it, you know, the good side.
You know who I am.
All right.
Summon me if you dare. My axe thirsts for war.
Yes.
All right. So
The dwarfs need me.
To war! On to glory for the ancestors.
Armed and ready.
So what's the like toughest version of this army that we could do?
Can I help you? I'll get on it. Who calls me? I'm ready. I am the White Dwarf. An art. How can I help? It's no bother. I'll do it. One rag. For the wisdom of the lair. Time for a reckoning. Ready. My axe thirsts for war.
All right.
Grombrindal! What? I'm here, master of runecraft. I hope I'm leaving.
So, should we take artillery or no artillery? I feel like I shouldn't take any artillery. I feel like I just should just take like mass quarrelers. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe. These are good, but I don't think they're gonna give us that long to. Just one artillery piece? Yeah, maybe just one. I don't know if I should take some slayers or if I should just take extra quarrelers. I feel like just having heaps of quarrelers everywhere, just shooting crap out of everything could be the way to go.
The dwarfs need me. You got it.
I answer to clan
On your
and hall.
skills, Snowy. I do. It is time.
Should I have Rune of Iron or Rune of Parrying? I go Rune of Parrying. Okay, Helm of Discord, it's got double Helms of Discord. What does this look like? It looks pretty bloody average to me, but...
Who calls me? Our enemies shall tremble.
Should I switch out Rune of Armor or Rune of Melee Defense for extra fear? I don't know. I don't think I will go for the fear. Actually, I think I'll take the fear off him as well and give him extra armor. I wonder if it'll count as being in the same local region.
On my way.
Like if I give this guy a Rune of Fear, and I give this guy a Rune of Fear. Ah, who's the other guy? That was Mira Larson.
Burns bright.
Alright, they're in the local area, but I'm not sure if it'll count as the local area because it's, you know.
Aye.
Alright, cool. So we got Rune of Sanctuary, physical resistance, melee attack, Rune of Burning, right, Grungy. Get some extra technology going on. Will armor help any more than the leadership penalty? I don't know. I mean, if we had have gone all 3 of the fears, then it would have been, you know, -9 leadership penalty, but I don't know. I feel like they don't have that much leadership anyway, so. Hey, Will Smith. I don't know. There's definitely an argument for going for the leadership penalty as well.
Dwarf.
Randon Cracknam. That's random crap names character. I'm a bit scared. Oh well. If he dies, as they say. Oh, we can auto-resolve it. I'm going to say take the auto-resolve then, because that would be actually a real pain in the ass to deal with. I'm sure we would take some pretty heavy casualties. We'll take some heavy casualties from the auto, but that's fine. Yeah, we got flogged a little bit, but that's alright. No, didn't lose anyone.
Armed and ready.
Glory! Alright. Oh yeah. And boom. Now we got this. Now we got this action. We got a steam tank. We got 2 units of grenadiers. We got iron drakes. We got some wildwood rangers. Get rid of them. Elves. We don't want any elves. I guess we'll put up this. We'll put up with this one. She can be like an ambassador for her people. I think that's actually a male way stalker, but yeah, it's supposed to represent a female one, but that's alright. Barenden Grimtidesen, Siegfried Fairbach, Volga Sunscryer, Ikirin, and Magnus Custerman. There you go. Get Wolfline Spolder in to take command of the troops.
Yes. Armed and ready. I'll do it.
Let us begin.
One flag. Armed and ready.
Alright, these guys are all level 25. So we can level them up. This one randomly doesn't have any mount for some reason. I don't know, maybe that's appropriate though, I guess, because he's joining a dwarven army. He's got to hold the line though, so that's pretty cool. Forest battle. Forest battle for Heroes Army. That's cool. So we get 15% reload reduction if we're in a forest battle now, even on our dwarf warriors. That's actually pretty cool. Witch Hunter. The traits, this guy's got Monster Hunter. They're just random generic traits. This guy's got Monster Hunter. This guy's got Ariel's Chosen. That's actually a pretty good trait. So again, it gives bonus versus forest during forest battles. Weapon Master, extra armor piercing, melee attack. Monster Tracker, actually not a bad trait as well for a map hero. So yeah, so now we've got Fire Wizard, so we can do magic in our dwarf army, which is pretty crazy. But this is why we have an alliance with the Empire, so we can do mad fire damage, fire magic to accompany our armies. Should we get extra ammo for the fire drakes? Yeah, maybe. Oh, Vigor lost minus 33% for all hammerers in the army. That means the hammerers will have perfect vigor basically, because they've already got, well, they've got minus 65%. They'll have minus 98% with that. It's pretty cool. I'm sort of thinking maybe I should go for this, because we're going to get a couple of units of flame action. And I feel like it's coming together. Yeah, I feel like it's all coming together. Keeper of the Gate stack if you have more than 2 Thanes in an army. What's Keeper of Gate? The Guardian. Guardian does not stack. The Vigor loss reduction, you mean? Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Vigor loss reduction, most something. It potentially might stack. Yeah, I'm not sure. Vigor loss reduction. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sometimes when you get stuff like that says all units in army like that, it does stack. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I seem to remember this update happening at a time when they were like making it so that sort of stuff didn't stack, but I don't know of anyone ever testing that.
I'm here now. How can I help? Nanad? Lord of Clan Margaret.
We'll switch the Rune of Spite onto this bad boy, because he's now the more senior of our Thanes. Oh yeah, I forgot to cancel that technology, but that's right. We can do that
You
soon.
know who I am.
Grumpy. Well, Fire and Fury makes a lot more sense now that we've actually got some, now that we can actually get some...
Casting the runes.
units in an army. I guess we'll get rid of all these.
Grombrindal. I am the White Dwarf. What
Get
you
rid of all
want?
these regiments of renown again.
Master of runecraft.
Free up some slots.
How can I help?
What do we got here? 13.
What?
So he's got
You know who I am.
16.
Who calls me?
I want to keep some. Alright, we won't keep any Dwarf Warriors then. Alright, this is Gromby's new army. Bunch of heroes, 2 units of hammerers, shitload of Coriolas, and some other assorted weaponry. And Messi, do you know if I can claim the Sword of Cain as Dwarf? Yeah, no, only elves can. You need to get them to, yeah, thanks, Nuck. Yeah, the elves need to claim it, and then you need to kill the elf to take it off them. Yeah. Alright. I think we're going pretty good. Hey, do these guys have runes? They do indeed have runes. Just as any good dwarf friends should have. Oh no, elves can't use runes. Okay. But humans cannot either. But fire wizards can. Cool. I approve of this message. Alright, we're geared up, but we're rocking minus 7,000.
Can I help you? My axe thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of the layer. To war! Let us begin. Aye.
So you got that army to spawn because you physically walked over to this quest battle? You have to walk to it. It doesn't show up and you can't teleport to it. I'm pretty sure you can't teleport to it. I probably should have checked that. But no, I'm pretty sure you can't teleport to it. You got to walk to it, I think. Yeah, if you defeat that quest battle, then you get that army to spawn. Yeah, so basically if you want, you just need to put on 25% Skaven endgame, and then that quest will spawn for you. So yeah, so if you want a quick boost, especially the Empire campaign, because it's right there, if you do it on turn 10, 25% Skaven, then Empire, Dwarf, and Wood Elf all get that quest.
I'll cast the runes. One drag.
That's pretty rad.
For Ridlord. My axe thirsts for war.
All right. So where are we going to set up our new Dwarven Empire? How about Sylvania? excuse me. It's kind of central to Karaz-a-Karak and the other dwarfs. So if we can get in there fairly
What
quickly.
needs to be done? Better wheels, lad. Agreed. I've cast the runes. Rune of Swift Stride.
An accord bound by runic law.
Which Vampire Coast faction do you think is best? No, it very much depends on your preferences. I've never really played Side Lustra. Aranessa, I like the idea of if you want to play like a pirate-based campaign, because she gets bonuses for like siege, attacking those sea quests and stuff like that. So if you want to do like a water-based attacking the sea quests type thing, then I guess Aranessa's cool. But otherwise, I pretty much hate Aranessa's faction. But I do really like her start position. Like that start position where Aranessa has that island kind of, it's just cool because you're sort of on an island which feels piratey, but you're also like close to the Badlands and the old world and all that kind of stuff. It's just a cool place to have like a pirate fortress, you know. So yeah, I love Aranessa's starting position, and I kind of like her idea of it. And I kind of like the idea of her campaign with being able to go for the sea treasures and stuff, but Aranessa herself I think is kind of a crap lord, and I hate the whole thing that she's got like this weird focus between mortal and non-mortal and blah. Anyway, whatever, not her. And yeah, Noctilus is probably like the strongest, I guess, because you can just go for those giant Necrofex Colossuses, and it's pretty easy to go for those, and you know, but also Luther Harkon is pretty cool as well. He can be pretty strong lord, I think, once you level him up.
Aye. The dwarfs need me. Yes.
Lustra's starting position is a pain, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Not the the Pirate Coast don't really attract me that much. But yeah, especially not Celestra. I've never really felt the urge to play her. I'd be interested in her special units and stuff, but yeah, I don't really like her start position. It's really easy to migrate as Vampire Coast though, so if you don't like the start position, you can just go somewhere else. Do you recommend going for the Sword of Cain considering the debuffs? Depends what faction you're playing. If you're playing for Warriors of Chaos, then yeah, definitely, because they don't care about most of the debuffs. If you're going for like, if you're playing like This Is Total War and like Infinite Money Eltharion or something, then yeah, it's pretty good. But if you're trying to have a big stable empire and lots of allies and everything, then yeah, you got to kind of weigh up the pros and cons. You can usually always take it for a little while, have some fun with it, and then just give it back after a while. I think you can also transfer it as well. So if you, just say you've got the Sword of Cain on one of your armies. Actually, maybe somebody who's done this before can confirm whether this is a work or not, because I haven't actually done it, but maybe you've got the Sword of Cain on one of your armies. You've got an enemy that you've basically destroyed, but he's got like one settlement left and he's got an army in the settlement. Then you attack the settlement, go into the battle, concede defeat so that you lose. Then that gives the Sword of Cain to him. Then you like re-siege it, move a big fat stack on top of his army so that he can't like attack, he can't get out, and just keep him locked there, stuck in the settlement with the Sword of Cain. And then if you ever want the Sword of Cain back again, you just go and beat him up again, sack his settlement, take the Sword of Cain and take it around for a while, and then go back and give it back to him again when you're sick of it, you know. You just use like a weak faction as like a Sword of Cain bank. You just like thrust it back into them as if they're like the Excalibur stone whenever you're not using it. But yeah, I haven't tried it, so I can't confirm that definitely works, but yeah. Kind of feel like I should turn around and just kill these guys now. Oh, Karak Norn's here. That's one of the old dwarf homes. Which faction mechanic do you think is the most powerful out of what?
Iron-willed.
Which faction? Vampire Coast, I mean.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, I think the vampires are the way to go.
If you say so, beardling.
I don't know if I should try and... I should probably reduce this down to 3 armies since we've got so much crap. Who's lowest rank? Oh, that guy. He's no name.
Summon me if you dare.
Can I help you? Setting off.
Don't you fret, it's done.
I suppose so. I'm leaving.
What? I'm leaving. It is time.
Made a fair big difference.
White Dwarf. Yes. It is time. Master of Runecraft.
Yes, these guys are so cheap.
What do you want? Aye. How can I help?
Yeah, this army is like super expensive. But I don't want to give up my sweet elite stuff.
Ricky. My anger burns bright. Iron willed. I'll get on it.
What do you want? Getting out of here.
The dwarfs need me. I'm leaving. You know who I am.
It is time.
Kind of feel like we've got too many armies. Really should cut down to just 2.
What? It's in belts.
Rune Lord.
An art. Aye, I suppose so. Vengeful Rune Lord. Armed and ready. Master of Runecraft. You know who I am?
I.
Rune Lord. If you say so, beardling. It's as good as done.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
63. God damn it.
I'm here now. Rune Ricky. Can I help you? On my way.
Right, how about 60 into 60 is 20. 20 into 60 is 80.
Master of Runecraft.
Alright, we kept all of our experienced dwarfs, mostly.
My anger burns bright. Fearless and unbreakable. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Vengeful Rune Lord. Iron-willed. What? Master of Runecraft. Aye up. I do. I'll cast the runes. You have my axe. Forward. I hope. My anger burns bright. Armed and ready. What do you want? I'm here. Yes? It's as good as done. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Hey! Master of Runecraft. I'm going.
Okay.
I do. Vengeful Rune Lord. I'm down.
5 and 17. So we're just gonna lose 4 more. Just gonna lose 1 more dude.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Yes. Aye up. Can I help you? Aye. My anger burns bright. Armed and ready.
4.5. Okay, it's got 10 turns. Been to 10 turns now. 10 turns is better than less than 10 turns.
Lord, iron-willed. What?
Alright, cool. Alright, missile strength thunder units. Military technology is looking pretty good right now. Nice. Which faction mechanic do you think is the most powerful? I don't know. I mean, in terms of the long game, like once you've there's so many different versions of most powerful. You know, I don't know. I'd say like Eltharian's infinite money is pretty powerful once you get it going. Although it doesn't make you invincible. I'm not paying them for peace, no way. Throats and Mutations is really fun. and really powerful, but I'd say it's not as powerful as Infinite Money. Snickich's Plunge into Anarchy is pretty cool. You can only do it to one faction though, essentially. You do it to one faction every like 50 turns, so you can only really do it like once before your campaign's essentially over, and you've won already anyway. But it's pretty powerful. Like, you're pretty likely to, you know, in a normal campaign, you're pretty likely to be going along, doing pretty well, and then there's like one really powerful faction that you have to deal with, and Plunging of Anarchy just gets rid of them. So, yeah, I guess that's pretty good. But then, like, if another big faction comes, you won't be able to do anything about them. So, I don't know. From the Paunch is pretty strong as well. I don't know, there's heaps of strong ones, but in terms of most powerful, I don't know, yeah. I'd say Eltharion. Yeah, Eltharion's Infinite Money is pretty good. Snickitch is pretty up there. I don't know if Snickitch... See, Snickitch is like... Snickitch isn't really that powerful apart from... Well, I suppose in terms of faction mechanics, it's pretty powerful. But I wouldn't say Snickitch is necessarily the most powerful out of the Skaven Lords, even though he's got that, you know. Malice being able to start off with an army full of Malice being able to start off with a full stack of elite units is pretty strong. I should have kept that lord just so I could occupy the settlement. Right.
You summoned me? I am the White Dwarf. Our enemies shall tremble.
Should I go for Wertbad first or Aberheim? Maybe I should go for Wertbad first. Oh, maybe we'll go for Aberheim first.
Headed out. Yes, God. My anger burns bright.
Right.
Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell.
5.8k, they'll give me for it. How much will Belagar give me for it? But our mission is to assert the dominance of the Dawi race.
I am Belagar, true king of the 8 peaks.
No. I'm not gonna do that. Your Malice strength 4 ish strength is rank turn 4 ish strength rank 1 says it all. Yeah, it's pretty good. Bishop's Workshop is good, and nukes. Yeah, nukes are pretty good. Yeah, nukes are pretty good. I don't know. There's so many like I don't know. There's so many factions that are ridiculously overpowered. You know, like kind of have ridiculously overpowered mechanics. It's hard to pick between them. There's a lot of factions that are definitely not the most overpowered factions, like Empire, for example, doesn't have any super overpowered faction mechanics. But I really like the Empire faction mechanics, like such as they are. I'd like to see them improve, but yeah, I do like the Empire faction mechanics just because they're good for confederating, basically. Yeah, I guess the Empire's got the most overpowered confederation mechanic. But I wouldn't say they're the most overpowered faction mechanic in general. Now that you proof tested Sword of Cain in 15 turns with Dark Elves, I think that's it. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. We could probably get Sword of Cain with Dark Elves with Malice pretty fast.
I am Grombrindal, but you knew that.
Actually, that could be a cool trip. Like, How do you get your Rite of the Warmaster army down to Hag Grief now? Because I think like all the settlements around there are blood grounded, so you can't take anything, which really sucks. Defensive alliance with these guys, yeah. Get our old alliances back in action again. Sometimes you can just accept multiple confederations turn after turn with zero problems. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get confederations with Kalfrans. I mean, the only one you really want or need early is Balthazar Gelt, and it's pretty easy to get Balthazar. Like, I'd say you can reliably get Balthazar Gelt before turn 20, like every single campaign with no problem. All right, we'll give them fire. It's pathetic Umgi with their feeble technologies.
I have the forge fires glowing. Master of runecraft, I'll cast the runes. I'll get on it.
I'm ready.
Moron.
The dwarfs need me.
I don't know if I should just rock and roll in there or what. I feel like I kind of should. Can these guys...
Thou shalt treat me with the respect.
Get Volkmar by turn 25 is the earliest for me. How do you even get Volkmar? Where you mean like sending a hero after him or something? Sorry, did I say Volkmar? I was talking about Balthazar Gelt. Can he get to here? I don't know.
Who calls me?
I suppose I should play it safe and stay within range.
I have the forge fires glowing.
I might move up. Might go to Wurtbad first.
To war. It
And then we
shall
can
be
meet
done.
up there to get our heroes into our stack finally. Yeah, we'll give Nuln to Illigar.
True king of the Eight Peaks.
Yeah, 2.9k. Wasn't he going to give me more before?
By the I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Oh yeah, that's more like it.
As you say, sir.
Yeah, the dwarven loyalty to the dwarven race only goes as far as my bank balance. Send a Lord Bound at turn 17, but if you do early endgame Vance and Tomb Kings, you discover him without moving usually. But you're sometimes just getting killed that way. Yeah. So you can send a hero to him by turn 17, but you're not going to get the Confederation like instantly, are you? Then you have to start giving him gifts and crap, and then go to declare war on all of his enemies and all that kind of nonsense. Alright, so we're heading into vampire territory. Let's see how strong these vamps are. We only had it on turn 20. We only had it on 25%, so I'm pretty sure that and we didn't wipe them out beforehand, so I'm pretty sure they will not spawn Isabella. But that's okay. We don't really want her filthy vampire trait anyway. Here we go. Why are they attacking me? Oh, they've got lightning strike. Okay. Do you reckon it's this will be problematic? I feel like we can handle this with our superior dwarven skill. Has he got... Oh, he's on a dragon. Oh yeah, that's right. We'll shoot the shit out of his dragon, so that's fine. I mean, it says we're gonna get casualties low, so I could totally just auto-resolve it. But I... It is still decisive. It is decisive with low loss. But I mean, I just feel like I want to kill some vampires, you know? We haven't had a battle yet. I feel like we can win this. I mean, we should, of course we can win it. A superior dwarven fighting skill will show through. Superior dwarven fighting skill is having ranged units. Exactly. That's exactly it, Narc. You get me. I just want to see that terror guy shot out of the sky. Yeah, me too. I mean, it's a perfect map for us because it's an underway map. You know, dwarf tunnel fighting is what we do. These vampires think they can come down into the underway and take us out. We'll show them a thing or two. We've also got all of our fear bearers in this local region, so they're going to be rocking -9 leadership.
For the ancestors! Quarrelers! Yes! Ready! War of vengeance! For the High King! Strike out! Go! Bump those dwarfen legs!
Do you ever go for the shotgun on the engineer? Yes, I love the shotgun. It's just the rule. It's the rule of cool, you know. Like I don't even care whether it's more effective or not. It's a fucking shotgun. It's super cool. It's got to be done.
Aye, as you command!
What do you think about how it's best to do? What do you think about how it's best to do new mission type in Chaos Gate with infected units you need to protect? I don't know what you're talking about, Nakoma. Sorry, buddy.
Charge! It is a reckoning! Moving out!
Oh, you mean how are you saying? How do I think that you should do that mission? How do I think that you should succeed in that mission? Right. Sorry, I was like, yeah, just the way you phrased it, I was like not really sure what you were saying. But yeah, that makes totally sense now that I think about it. Well, one thing to note about that mission is that you only need 1 to survive. So you get a bonus if 2 survive, but you only need 1 to survive to complete the mission. So I don't know. Don't take the theme composition that I took, I guess, for starters, because that sucked.
I am strong! With haste! Charge! Kill the old splitters! Charge! Targets, Lord! Yes, Lord! Righto! Kill Lurks! This is a reckoning! Anu! And... Dal! Yes! Yes!
Get some checkerboard action going. New Nurgling units are insane? They're not that insane, are they? You just kill them and then you don't have to worry about it. But the buffs, yeah, if you don't kill them, they're insane. Like you're saying you mean the buffs that they give to the units are insane, or the Nurgling units themselves? I felt like they didn't seem that hard. They didn't seem that hard to kill. But if you didn't kill them, then yeah, it was a pain in the ass.
Blow through! Charge! Go!
Yeah, the only problem is we need to activate the AI.
Dwarf warriors! Yes, yes!
Yeah, we need to activate them because they're not.
Let the vengeance begin! Understood. Down!
They're not coming.
It is an order! Armed and ready! In short order! God! Kill orcs!
Yeah, because we really want to get some of their fast attack to come in early. We don't want to, like, their grave guard, their zombies and crap to rock up at the same time. Shoot this guy a couple times. Alright, we'll eat that. That's fine. We're slowness. Come on, Corliss, let's rock. No, he's drilled. God, Engie's getting fucked.
Battle ready! For our ancestors! Fight! Yes, they! Shoot the warriors! Take aim! Dwarf warriors!
Get wrecked, son.
For the Karaz-a-Karak! The next kill is ours! Hop those dwarven legs! Lord of Clan Morgrim! Master of Runecraft! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors!
Am I gonna go down? No, looks alright.
Now! Kill orcs! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! I! Get him! The clans unite! Pump those dwarfen legs! Good lord! Let the vengeance begin! Plow through!
Get wrecked, vampires!
For the Karaz-a-Karak! Obey me! Valaya bless our aim! Move! For the ancestors! Stop! Down!
Hold your fire!
Grudge thrower! Kazook!
Look at these misguided fools. Men of the Empire following vampires. You'd never see a dwarf do that. Ah well, probably for the best that they get exploded by artillery. Well, I think we showed them the superiority of the Dwarven fighting abilities. So much buffs, they're making useless trash into Giga Chad. Yeah, for sure. But I think if you kill the Nurgling spawn, then they immediately lose the buffs, yeah? So if you've got like those normal dudes that have like 2, or those like, yeah, those normal dudes that have like 4 hit points or something. Yeah, I think they have 4 hit points. No. How much hit points they got? Whatever. And then they get like +4 or +8 or whatever. Then you like kill the Nurgling, they immediately lose those extra 8 hit points, and then they're easy to kill, yeah? I think. Which artillery piece is the best for the dwarfs? I don't really use much artillery for dwarfs in my campaigns personally, but I remember Legend of Total War, he used to use like 4 of those organ grinders, I think. But that was in Warhammer 2. I don't know what he does nowadays. I kind of like the grudge throwers actually, just because they're available in the early campaign. The only thing I like about the grudge throwers is that they have a really flat fire arc. They just go sort of straight-ish. Organ guns are great at the high end as long as the terrain isn't bad. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I split my squad in 2 and it was really bad. I ended up getting wrecked. I think that, yeah, if I had to do that mission again now, I'd probably not split my squad in 2. I'd probably keep my squad together and just kill fast. You know, I'd just kill the first squad really fast, then go kill the second group really fast, kill the third group really fast, you know. And yeah, and the other thing I'd do is not blow all my grenades and resources on the first pod. That sometimes works okay, but yeah, in that mission it's a bit of a grind, so you got to be ready to last for the long haul.
I'm not much for words.
Bring lots of AoE. That's probably the main thing I'd say. Bring lots of AoE if you're going to do that mission, where you got to protect the guardsmen, because there's going to be heaps of units coming for you. Peace treaty with Lioness. I didn't even know I was at war with Lioness. Oh, are they rebels? Oh, they're a rebel faction that respawned. Good on you, Lioness. That's because I took over, yeah, because I took over Lioness, and then rebels spawned there and took it off me by the looks of it, and now the vampires are fighting them. It's pretty funny. All right. This is Vlad von Carstein.
Valea's will binds me to you.
Tyler Redgapple's doing his thing. We need yeah, we need these guys to get in and do some map hero action, because we need to try to get some rune bearers.
Valea's will
Come on, Nicholin. Get me some rune bearers. Let's go.
of spite and death.
Nope.
You summon me. Armed and ready. It's as good as done.
Yeah, you gotta go to the Grudge Raker, bro. Always. I don't know. I feel like the sniper is good because it's the sniper's good because it Sniper's good because it gives you longer range, so you can take out those enemy lords. But the Grudge Raker gives you a little bit extra tankiness with the hit points and the melee defense. And I tend to use my heroes as tanks a lot of the time, so. But they don't make very good tanks, but I tend to use them like I just did in that battle just then. Even though they're not very good tanks, he ended up trying to tank various lords and stuff, you know. Hey Jesse, I've got to play some Dowie when I finish work this work week. 3 more 12s to go. Thanks for the stream, keeping my computer open and keeping me entertained. Oh, no worries, buddy. Thanks for your support. Yeah, thanks for a generous super chat. Much appreciated. I only do like 1 rename per person per campaign, otherwise it gets pretty crazy, but I definitely appreciate the super chat anyway. And yeah, I'm happy that's nice nice feedback. Happy to hear that we're keeping you entertained.
I hope the dwarfs need me. One back.
Alright,
Strolling. Rune Ricky.
this guy,
Dom Gribben.
yeah, he already retreated, so yeah, cool. I want to get the oh, did that stuff all survive? What the fuck? That's all right. Yeah, I want to get the steam tank out. Yeah, so have we inspired you to play some Dwarfs, Jesse? It's good. My work here is done. I'm working on a video for Chaos Gate. Just basically, I'm just doing a review of like every single piece of gear, every single piece of weapon and gear for all of the knights. And I was going to do the assassins as well, although I don't really know the assassins very well, so I'm not really sure if I'm qualified to comment on the gear. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna do a little video about that. So I don't know, depending on how that video does, if the video does really well, then it might get enough interest to be able to let me do another stream. But I don't know, like there was only like 10 or 15 people watching the last Karaz-a-Karak stream I did, so I probably shouldn't really keep going with it, I guess, because most people want to see other stuff. But yeah, if the video, I don't expect the video to do very well. I expect the video to do really badly because Karaz-a-Karak just is not a very big game. But if by some miracle it does really well, then I get to play some more Karaz-a-Karak, and then we can have more conversations about Karaz-a-Karak. But yeah, unfortunately, I can't really play it at the moment. So, actually, no, I want to wait for my. Where's my reinforcements? They're over here. I don't think we're going to get time to wait for our reinforcements because these guys are just going to attack us straight away, aren't they? Yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys are just going to come for us like immediately. So we might not get to see our steam tank in action.
For the Karaz-a-Karak! For the ancestor gods! Dwarf warriors! Warriors will!
Yep. Oh, not to worry.
Charge! We are relentless! Faster!
I feel like Karaz-a-Karak works better in single videos than streaming. The pace you need to do well at high difficulties is slow. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't have time to play it unless I'm going to stream it. You know what I mean? Like you know, like I haven't got time to just play Karaz-a-Karak for like 10 hours and not be streaming it. So yeah, it's probably just a bit of a doomed enterprise, unfortunately.
I will do it! Runes of power! Freebie!
Editing is also a slug.
Go
Oh yeah, well it does. Yeah, it's just that I'm going to be spending the time editing Total War videos, so you know I don't really have time to be just playing.
Heading out! Louis! Guard! Quickly now! In short order! With haste!
Yeah, it's not so much the editing; it's the playing time. Like playing a campaign of Cascade is probably going to take me like 100 hours, right? And if I don't stream it, then that means I've just got to play for 100 hours before I can even get a campaign to start making a video out of. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah.
Quickly now! Ready! Rage beyond reckoning!
Where's my cannon? Where's my tank? Oh, did my tank not come on yet? Oh, there it is.
To battle!
Attack the Urks!
Well, this guy's not killed this guy yet. What are you guys doing?
This out! Master of Runcraft! Range far, range fast! Give me vengeance! For our ancestors! Grudge thrower! This won't miss fire! Yes, laddie! Let me get my tools! Orleans!
I'm surprised at how well done the new classes are in Cascade. They're all really good. Yeah, they're really good. Are you on the legend type stream schedule? I mean, well, I stream 6 or 7 days a week currently at the same time every day. But I think Legend used to stream a bit longer than I do. Like try to go between 6 to 8 hours, whereas I think he would probably go a little bit longer than that. Like he'd probably go like 7+ hours. But yeah, I reckon the assassin,
You know who I am?
I reckon the assassin classes are really well done. Yeah, actually, I think I explained that really confusingly. Sorry, Nacht. What I'm trying to say is, I really like Chaos Gate, and I would like to play it, but I don't have time to play it off stream. Like I already play games, 6 to 8 hours a day, every single day when I'm streaming. And so, I'd have to be, so if I don't stream Chaos Gate, then I have to be streaming 6 to 8 hours a day of Warhammer and then go and play Chaos Gate for another 6 to 8 hours, and I still wouldn't be making any videos. I'd just be playing games for 17 hours a day. You know what I mean? So yeah, so that's the thing. It's not so much that, it's not so much whatever I said before when my brain was just making shit up essentially. It's just that I would like to play the game, but if I can't stream it, then I can't really,
Like Dwarf.
I can't really validate playing it if I can't stream it.
I'm here.
What do you want?
The dwarfs need me.
Excuse me. All right.
Fearless and unbreakable.
What's going on over here? Are they at war with?
Think
Oh, no, they're not at war.
Stupid, stupid.
Be able to do some quotes.
Aye.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Mirror Lowenson. Work the runes. good if I could get like...
How can I help?
Master of
Okay, this guy can occupy and then get a good replenishment.
It is
And
time.
this guy can
I'll
encamp
see it done.
and also get good replenishment. And that might be how we need to get this done.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
The Vladinator.
Nay,
Alright. We need to get some more tankets going on. And 30. We've still got access to beer and pottery, so yeah, I sort of think we should actually melt down some crap and get some more tankets now while the getting's good. Cause there's like $260. Cascade's good, but I'd rather see Warhammer 3. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I think Cascade, like, I love Cascade, but I think, yeah, I just think every now and then, every time there's a new, every time there's a new DLC, I'll probably do a stream of it, and I just, try to support the game a little bit, because I just really think it's a really cool game, and I just really hope they keep developing it. And I also want other people to play it, like anyone who hasn't played it, who likes that type of turn-based strategy. I want to promote it to you guys, and let you enjoy the joy. If you find, if I can help people find the game through my streams or whatever.
to battle!
But yeah, it's kind of adjacent to my it's not really relevant to my channel. Which map is this? It's the easy map. Yeah, let's fight it. Can we put this on? Oh, I can't put it on the tank. Yeah, all right. All right, we should be able to do this without getting medium damage. But I really for those of you who did watch the Cascade streams, I really enjoyed playing that and hanging out with you guys and chatting about it and stuff. And and special thanks to like No Giganti and others who are contributing a lot to the streams. I mean, in terms of like knowledge about the game and discussion and stuff. But yeah, it's actually a good kind of case study. Genji, there he is. He summoned him. Yeah, it's actually a good kind of case study in why I don't really cover other games. You know, a lot of people ask me to cover other games or to cover like mods, you know, or whatever, and that's like kind of all that stuff I was saying about Karaz-a-Karak. That's exactly why I don't cover any other mods or any other games, because it just doesn't work really. And even with Karaz-a-Karak, which I love, and I'd like to think I'm actually pretty good at Karaz-a-Karak as well, but I'm not like that good at it. You know, I'm not like an expert. Like I'm not like I wouldn't enter like a world a tournament of best Karaz-a-Karak players. You know what I mean? Like I think I'm okay at it, but I'm not like, you know, an expert at it. And so yeah, so it's like, because I can't play it that much, I only play it when new DLC comes out. And because I only play it when new DLC comes out, you know, that's why I'm not an expert at it, you know. And so then it's like the content that I'm going to make is not going to be that in depth. And so, do you know what I mean? So it's kind of just doesn't work. But I don't know. But like I said, I still try to make content for it anyway, because I just really like the game. I think it's really cool. And no one else seems to, not no one else, but not many other people seem to be making quality content for it. So I try, but it's kind of hard because like I said, I'm not really an expert at it. I don't really have enough time with the game to be able to make really good quality content that I would like to. And you know, what the fuck? Are you serious? These fucking vampires are fucking. I'm like, yeah, we're fighting vampires. We'll just walk up to the wall. They won't have any ranged. It'll be fine. And of course, they've got, because it's Sylvania, they've got heaps of ranged, which is being really annoying.
Move now! Kill worms!
All right, we'll just delete this.
No shoddy contraptions here. Battle ready. God, going full tilt. For the High King! Pump those woven legs! Move now! Oh, Deadeye, get him! Ancestor gods!
My mouse is a bit picky. Alright, I think we've sorted out this nonsense. Now, the only thing is...
Let us go!
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, because we've got no rune priests, no rune smiths, sorry, then our magic shows up for the Bright Wizard, but we don't have any, because the dwarves don't have a display for the Winds of Magic, so we don't know how much Winds of Magic we've got, so you just got to kind of like go until you run out of Winds of Magic.
Our fire undimmed! Master Engineer! Ancestor gods! Dwarf warriors! Roar of vengeance!
All right.
Warriors! War through! There's nothing I can't fix. The Empire endures.
These guys should be slowly... Yeah, they're slowly gaining their health back. Put the Outriders over that side because they're pretty valuable. We don't want them to... Catapults, go to the graveyard, I guess. Alright, let's get in here and see. We can do a bit of damage. You know, elite hammerers are getting wrecked. Is there a lord in there? No, it's our guys. Fine.
Move to attack! Ready to strike! For our ancestors! My Ulrich's wrath!
Burn, heretics!
The winds blow hot! I channel fire! Yes, laddie! Bring them!
Yeah, unfortunately I can't put Iron Warden's tankards on the steam tank. So we'll need to try to keep it a little bit safe. I might put it in the corner and let it just shoot stuff with its steam gun.
Ready for war!
Got a little goon squad here. Got a few different like abilities that we can use and stuff. Which is pretty handy. The mouse keeps screwing up for some reason. Not really sure what's going on with that. I don't know where Vlad is at. Yeah, we've still got Winds of Magic, so that's good.
Understood. Form a ring of steel.
I don't know what's going on with the mouse. Yeah, I think we will see. I think we will see some more Chaos Gate at some point. Regienti, just yeah. Just probably not as much as I would like, but that's alright. But yeah, it's just it's sort of frustrating for me because the same thing happened last time as well. It's like I do a Chaos Gate stream, but then because I haven't played it before, like, you know, I'm not that good at it, and like so then like I have trouble in my first couple of campaigns, and then I kind of just get the hang of it, but then like that initial kind of interest is kind of waned by that stage, you know. Yeah, and then now I sort of feel like I'm just at the point now where I could start a new campaign. Oh, I did just start a new campaign actually of Chaos Gate, and I reckon I might do well in this one. Like now that I've kind of got my head around the new changes and like what I need to do to be able to hopefully succeed. You know, I think I'll be like do a bit better. But now it's too late now. You know, like that sort of initial burst of interest after DLC first came out has kind of died down a bit already, and yeah. So yeah, I don't know. What can you do, eh?
battle ready.
The Vladinator's coming.
The winds blow hot. Plow through. Take them. Move.
Vengeance! Reach fast!
Oh, I don't want to change the game that I stream. I just want to like occasionally stream a bit of something else, you know.
We serve the Emperor.
I channel fire.
Hey, to arms! We demand blood! Those words! Fire at will! Runes of rock and stone! Fire! Reload! Fire! Iron Dragons! Master of Runecraft! Get them!
Obey!
Anu!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
I am strong!
Oh shit.
Rune Lord! Iron Will! Moving out! Strike out! We are relentless! Attack the earth!
Fuck. We need some debuffs on this bastard.
By Ulrich's wrath!
The ancestors watch! Let's settle some grudges! Give me vengeance! Kill the old splitters!
Might need to get these guys to come in and melee him. Otherwise he's gonna start ripping all of our lords apart, I reckon.
Kill them! I shall! Don't fuffing about! Iron tricks! The clans unite! That's
Get a debuff on him, get the hammerers in there. Let's go hammerers.
Right!
These guys are pretty cool, you know what I mean? Like they're expensive and they get the shit shot out of them. But they do work in melee though. You guys gotta stop firing. Yeah, Vladinator's down.
Outriders! To battle! March! Go! Burn everything!
Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously that's another issue that like my channel is mainly based around Total War Warhammer, and so if I try to do any other game, it's not going to be as good. But I just mean even in terms of doing Chaos Gate, because I don't have the time to devote to it. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the quality of the quality of it just isn't that good. But yeah, it's sort of a catch-22 because like if the new DLC came out I could just go away, play it by myself for like 2 weeks, get the hang of it, you know, and whatever. But then if I streamed it, it would be old then, right? You guys would have already had it for 2 weeks, so we're like not that much interest anyway, you know. Like, so it's like, yeah. Hey, Kurt Hobborg, how you going, buddy? But it's okay. Thanks, Sled Hobborg, much appreciated. But yeah, but you know, having said all that, it's funny when like a couple of days ago when I was playing Chaos Gate, I was like, oh, I'm really enjoying this Chaos Gate. I just want to keep playing Chaos Gate. But then, like, and so I played Chaos Gate for about 4 days in a row, I think, 4 or 5 days. And I was really enjoying it. I was like, oh, I want to just keep playing this. But then, like, as soon as I started playing Total War Warhammer again, like, all I was thinking about was Warhammer. Like, it's just, yeah. So I'm not like, yeah, like, yeah, I'm not like jonesing for Chaos Gate or anything. I was just thinking about it, and yeah. Mira needs to start being a general. Need to start getting some tactician points. Mercy is of singular focus. There you go, Ringer. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's the way I am, and that's the way you want to be. Like, you want to be focused on whatever it is that you're doing, especially with games. Like, oh, I do anyway. Yeah. I think I want to go for a combination of like fire, Iron Drakes, gyrocopters, and elite heavy infantry. I know. I kind of want to do everything, I guess. I don't know. What do you reckon about Trollhammer torpedoes? Like, are they actually good or? I muted myself. What? No, I didn't. Trollhammer torpedoes are strong and good. They are awesome. Yeah, they're short range though, right? They're like, are they 200 or no? Not 200. They're less than 200, I think. They're not. I don't think they're very long range. '80 range, yeah. Yeah, see, 80 range is like, it's okay for a flamethrower, but it doesn't really replace Quarrelers with the 160 range, yeah. Get all these guys maxed out. We've got all my spells. Yeah, so look at this skill tree, how minimal it is. It's so easy to like max it out.
It is time.
But yeah, so what we got up here? We got, yeah, melee defense and armor piercing. That's good. Iron Drakes and War Machine units. Yeah, see, technically War Machine units should apply to steam tanks, right? But it doesn't. That's okay. Iron Drakes and War Machines, yeah. So gyros get a good bonus from him, 20% missile strength. It is what it is. Chaos Gate to take time investment to get a handle on things, even then Legendary and Grandmaster is a challenge for anyone. Yeah, no, that's it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe next time. They did give me a bit of early access this time, which was really nice, but I just didn't have time to really make any content or do much with it beforehand. I didn't get much. Like I only had early access to show it like a day before, and I think I had early access to play it like a couple of days before, but I was, streaming full-time Warhammer at the time, so I didn't really have much time to get, organized. But I don't know, maybe next time I'll try a bit harder. I think I want the gyros, but we can't really get the gyros till we get to tier 4, so it's a bit, I don't know. I mean, maybe we'll get...
Armed and ready.
What level is... Oh, they already took... Oh, man. I was hoping to take over Sylvania as my new Dwarven stronghold. Sort of feel like I should go back and take Karak-Norn because it's a dwarf hold. Do you reckon the dwarves just don't need me? They seem to be killing everyone. Like, the dwarves in there seem to be dominating. Oh, here we go. Karak 8 Peaks. Let's make Karak 8 Peaks our new home. That's the Karak 8 Peaks is like a proper, you know, Karak 8 Peaks is like a proper dwarf stronghold. Alright, that'll do. We'll do that. Alright, I think we found our new home. It shall be Karak 8 Peaks, but that means these guys went the wrong direction, unfortunately. It's right there. And then yeah, we can just sell this. Brimstone, Gyro Brimstone Copter, maybe. Yeah, I think we're fine. Now Billygar's fine. Billygar's down here, he's crushing it. He's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got like 8 territories. He's like crushing it down here. Yeah, the High King's doing pretty good. Maybe Belgar's got another settlement over here as well. Ungrim's like conquering his whole region over here. Oh, this is all green. Maybe we should genocide the the Chaos Dwarfs. Maybe that could be our holy mission. Alright, well, I think first of all we need to take Karak 8 Peaks. I think Karak-Norn is like you know, is a dwarf hold though, so we should reclaim that at some point. But I think Karak 8 Peaks is the more prestigious dwarf home. Although these guys might beat us there though. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Reload reduction for artillery sounds pretty good. Is the High King at war with the purple dwarfs? No, I don't think any dwarfs are at war with any other dwarfs. All the dwarfs are, oh. Karak-Hearn's at war with Belegar, but Karak-Hearn is the betrayer. They always betray everybody.
Belegar.
Belegar's at war with Karak-Hearn. Yeah, just Karak-Hearn.
Arcane wisdom. One rug. One rug.
Yeah. Ironbrow's strength rank 1. I feel like we're succeeding without even doing anything. So my whole goal in this campaign was basically to like help the dwarves become like the dominant race of the Warhammer world. But yeah, it seems like they're dominating. They're dominating without me even needing to help them. Tyrion super really wants me to join his alliance of elves, which I don't think I'm really down with that. I'm struggling to try to think of how we can make a really good impact on the Dwarven Crusade. I feel like we should kill Karak-Hearn because they're betrayers, but it sort of goes against our stated goal of, you know, helping and asserting dominance of the dwarf race. Save the dwarf hold up north of Throt. I think they're dead already, bro. I think Crackadrak's gone. Oh, Yeah. Yeah, see, Karaz-a-Karak is one of the endgame dwarfs. So they like popped out and went endgame, and then they just got wiped out. So, oh well, bad luck to them. But yeah, we could reclaim it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, we could reclaim that. We could reclaim Karak-Norn. That's like little jobs we can do, but and yeah, I think Karak 8 Peaks. I think Karak 8 Peaks is the more prestigious out of those though, so I think we should take that first. And also with Karak 8 Peaks, if we wanted to, we can take Karak 8 Peaks and then just gift it back to Thorgrim, and then we can just leave and go up on other crusades. You know, wherever we think that the White Dwarf is most needed to help the Dwarf Biggle. The White Dwarf is kind of like the
His will binds me to you. I'll surround the enemy in dark rooms.
I'll surround the enemy in dark
you know, you guys are just gonna fail constantly. Get it together.
You say so, beardling.
Azray.
Ulf-One's defender.
To war!
Oh, we get defensive alliance with Thorgrim.
It is an honor.
Agreed. What?
Ready?
Get military
These dark times,
non-aggression.
perhaps we should stand for Karak-a-Kazal!
We'll keep strengthening
Greetings. You know,
keep strengthening our relations with our dwarven brothers.
At your service.
Oh, yes?
What? Count Noctilus reigns.
Black Crag is owned by Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, we'll take that on the way through to get Karak 8 Peaks. No problemo. So yeah, it looks like they don't really need our help here.
The axe thirsts for war.
You know who I am.
So yeah, I mean, as much as I hate Karak-Hearn, I feel like I can't really in good conscience kill our dwarven brothers. Unless, I mean, if Thorgrim asks me to go to war with them, then I would, but otherwise, I feel like we need to just
Moving out.
leave the dwarves to their own internal rivalries, and we shall go off on more important missions.
For war. It's no bother. I'll do it. I go where I am needed. Our enemies shall tremble.
I don't think there's going to be any Skaven here.
I am the White Dwarf.
Clean the Badlands and liberate the Northern Dwarves. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. We'll yeah, I think we'll just come down here. We'll smash anything that gets in our range that's not a dwarf. Maybe kill Wurzag. Oh yeah, let's kill Wurzag and get his trait on some of our lords. That'll be good. We'll kill these guys and reclaim Black Crag. We got this.
Talk if you must. It won't change your fate.
Can I? Oh, I don't know. Nope. That's not it. No. Yeah, so I've just for those of you who are interested, the next campaign that I'm going to do is after this one is going to be White Lion Legions of High Elf White Lion Legions. So I'm going to be playing High Elves, and I'm going to be basically. So I haven't quite fine-tuned the rules yet, but the gist of it is that I'm going to be like loosely basing it. I'm going to be creating my own like High Elf Roman Empire. I've kind of done a few versions of this before, but the latest version is basically so. Each army is going to be built around a core of heavy infantry, which is initially going to be high elf spearmen. They're going to be my Hastatis and Princeps and whatever. And then once we get our Marian reforms in there, we'll upgrade to the proper Roman legionaries, which will be the White Lions. So every army that I'm going to have, like the ideal composition of every army is going to be like 10 units of White Lions, 4 allied units, which would be our like auxilia. So we might have some like cavalry or some archers or whatever, and then 6 other, you know, a lord and like 5 other units or whatever, basically. So basically, every army is going to have 4 slots reserved for auxilia and 10 slots reserved for infantry, and then 6 slots for whatever else. So if I haven't got enough troops to recruit whatever, like I can have an army with like 6 units in it, but yeah, if it's not allied units and it's not heavy infantry, then I can only have 6 units in my army. Basically, the other 14 slots are reserved for allies and heavy infantry. So I'm gonna have no flying units, so no dragons, or no monstrous units. It's gonna be all like kind of like infantry and cavalry and stuff, and maybe an artillery. I guess you can have your Roman ballistae or whatever. And basically, I'm gonna do probably not this is Total War, but I'm going to do like turn 10 ultimate endgame and all that to make it a little bit more challenging. And then, we'll try to like, you know, conquer the world or whatever, live out my elven Roman fantasies with my, my White Lion legions. So yeah, hopefully you guys are, well, probably none of you are as excited about it as I am, but hopefully some of you are mildly interested in that, at least, hopefully. But yeah, just thought I'd do a little plug. Would be cool to play as Krace? Yeah, for sure. So I'm not going to use any mods or anything. It's just going to be my own like self just what do you call it? Self-imposed house rules, basically.
Yes. I'm off. How can I help? Scrunge.
Which lord is it? Tyrion. So yeah, I mean, I'd probably rather do it with someone else, but I feel like if you're gonna do White Lions, you got to have Alistair, the White Lion Lord, and Tyrion starts off with him. So yeah, I feel like you just described a DLC that they should make. Yeah, that would be cool. I'd play it for sure. All right, these guys are on their crusading. ABC, always be crusading. All right, so we'll probably sell Aberheim before it gets taken off us. Anyway, this is the elves. Our elven allies have been doing a pretty good job of defending our little stronghold here. Maybe we should build some. Walls around it to make it like slightly more defensive. Does this thing have garrison? No. All right, so we'll sell this to the High King. Hopefully he'll 8.2k. That's pretty good. Or actually, we could sell it to Karak-a-Karak, I think. They're next door as well. See if they're more into it.
Onward, I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome.
7k. How much was? How much was he going to give me for?
Fellow Dowie, it is an honor.
8k. All right, done. Oh, actually, we've already got trade with him. If we do it with Karak-Kadrin, we can get trade as well. So I might just do that, actually.
The throng of Kadrin welcomes you.
Yeah, we won't get as much money, but at least we get the trade agreement, and that'll start us getting better relations. Cosplay. I hadn't thought about cosplay, but I think me cosplaying as an elf would be a pretty tall order. I could put Lucius across my shoulders, and he could be like my white lion skin. Black and white lion.
What? The dwarfs need me. For the dowry from another.
Glade Lord.
The nation.
So,
Alariel's champion.
aye.
Alistair, Lord of Praise DLC or mod? Nah, I wouldn't mind them. I would like them to do another High Elf Lord that focuses on White Lions, but I'd like it to be Corhill or like a special, like an actual White Lion Lord. I think there might be another White Lion. Like there's Corhill, I think is like a famous White Lion. He's got like, I think he's got like dual wielding axes, and he was meant to be like the biggest elf to have ever lived or something. He's like a giant barbarian elf.
Let's see what the rune of fire will do.
Yeah, I didn't get a rune bearer, unfortunately.
Arcane winds under
So I'm trying to just farm rune bearers on these guys, but
I've
oh crap!
the runes.
Our king have come. Fetch the brewmaster. We drink.
I just did hero action against Karak-Kadrin. I forgot that they'd taken it. It was previously owned by vampires. Alright, we're sending up to...
Moving.
Is that... That's a Dark Fortress, right? Yeah.
A rune of burning will do it. You summoned me.
That guy sounds cool than Alistair. Yeah, Alistair's not actually a character in the lore, I don't believe. Unless, oh, actually, maybe Alistair is a factor. Maybe Alistair is in the lore technically now, because I think that Creative Assembly has to get approval from Games Workshop for any like anything they add to the game. So yeah, Alistair was just based on a guy named Alistair that they, you know, basically named the character after. So it's nothing from the lore, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe they've kind of written. No, I don't think they have written him into the lore, because I don't think he has any. Like, I don't think Alistair has any story background or anything. Like, there's no. Like, literally what you see in the game, I think, is all that there is for Alistair. There's no story or background or anything for him, I don't think. Dual wielding axe lord probably won't ride a dragon. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's undignified for Alistair to ride a dragon. So yes, I'm gonna have no flying lords, because I feel like if you have flying wizards, then it's just a bit too not easy, but you know, it's a bit, yeah, like if you have flying wizards, then you'll rely on the flying wizards as like a crutch to like win the game. Chariots, I mean, I think we could have chariots. Like, I'm not going to make a rule against chariots, but I don't know, it's not very Roman, you know. I just want to have like blocks of heavy infantry with cavalry and archers and artillery, mainly. But I'm not going to rule it out. So it's nice to have some different flavor in some of your different armies or whatever. Also, we can have auxiliary armies. So we can, if we want, we can have like an army with like 6 units plus 4 allied units and like a half stack, basically. Like 10 units of every army is reserved for heavy infantry, but the other 10 units can be, you know, well, yeah, 4 units will be 4 units would be outliers, and the other 6 can be whatever you want. So I could make up like auxiliary type armies with other exotic units or whatever. Why high elves for that? Oh, just because it's just a thing. I love white lions. I don't know. I don't know. I just randomly got obsessed by white lions at some point and just kind of haven't been able to shake it off. These guys are going to take Karak peaks before I get there. Bastards. All right. Well, we can still go after. We can still go after Wurzag, I guess. I don't know, should I force march down here and try and get either Black Crag or Karak peaks? I kind of feel like I should. We should be able to get at least one or the other, maybe. Yeah, we'll just keep charging.
Iron-willed.
I'm a bit worried we're going to run into some Skaven in a second, but
I'm ready. You have my axe.
might be right. We're bleeding money a little bit. Romans were a fan of chariot racing. Yeah, exactly. We could have one army that's just themed around chariot racing. The blue, like the blues or the reds or something. Oh yeah, we're about to start conquering some regions, so we should get our growth. We've got autonomy of the holds already, so we'll get our heavy cornerstones as well. Get our growth built up. Actually, dwarf Roman legions would have been kind of cool as well. But I think it'll work better with elves, because they've built elves have got post-battle replenishment. So if you want to have any faction that does like heavy melee infantry fighting, then you want to have post-battle replenishment, I think. Actually, the Dark Elves are probably more similar to the... Actually, the Dark Elves would probably make a better Roman Empire, Roman legions, because they're all into their slaves and everything. And yeah, the Dark Elves are super good at construction as well, so it kind of would fit. Napoleonic Empire campaign, black powder goes boom. Yeah, for sure. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like if you try and do like a Napoleonic themed campaign, it's a bit weird though, because you've got Karl Franz, like the iconic characters that are in the game, they don't really theme Napoleonic, you know?
Smith's duty is never done. It shall be done. Ready.
Just trying to get some rune bearers going on, but we're not having much luck here, unfortunately. Come on, rune bearer.
See what the rune of fire will do.
Nope.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a bit expensive too. Dark Elves don't have white lines though, exactly. Exactly. Lizardmen could do it well. I got spear throwers and Saurus could be the heavy infantry. Yeah, I know. There's not really, like really, ideally you want sort of like a super heavy infantry unit with big shield, with silver shields that can throw precursor weapons. That would be like literally, you know, literally Roman legionaries. Was that Gorth the Cruel? Gorth the Cruel? He's a character in the lore, isn't he? Okay, no, there's a lot of armies around there. It's pretty intense. Can we make it? We can, no, not really, sort of. I might go for Karak A peaks first.
Aye, I'll see it done. Ula af makas. Ek udi.
Do you reckon that they'll come after me?
I
I mean, they probably will. But I think I just want to, I'm going to go for it anyway.
onward. It's no bother. I'll do it. Don't
Right, I should have just stayed this side of the border.
I'm leaving.
Right, we might get attacked by the Karaz-a-Dwarfs, but it's okay. If it happens, it happens. Yeah, I don't know. Like I made a video ages ago about like making like white lions the most overpowered unit in the game. And like they were literally the most overpowered unit in the game. Well, except for if you did the same thing that I did with them with another faction. But they fixed that. It was like it was an exploit, and they fixed that. So the white lions are no longer able to be the most powerful unit in the game, unfortunately. But they still have a place close to my heart. So yeah. So I want to make white lions great again. Glad Karak mix is still on the market, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can't get the red faction colors, but there is a regiment of renown unit of white lions that are red, so they're going to be my like special elite bodyguard for Emperor Tyrion. Oh, you can change the faction name. I wonder what we should change the faction name. What should we change the faction name to? The Republic of 18.
The dwarfs need
The people in Republic of Ulthuan.
What do you want?
Okay, this guy wants it. He wants a bit. Alright, it's only tier 3. But that's still okay. Oh, these guys are getting Black Crag up to tier 4. So we can get that at tier 3. That's pretty good.
An axe. Our enemies shall tremble.
Alright.
Run 'em.
Oh, I should have sold that war to somebody, I just realized.
Fight. My axe thirsts for war. Casting the runes. Attack!
Which settlement is this? Yeah, I feel like this settlement always causes me trouble. What was the trick that you said for Imperial Authority? Which thing secretly gives it to you? It's when you, whenever you get the dilemma saying that like one Empire faction took a settlement belonging to another Empire faction, you always choose the option to force them to give it back. So if Sterling takes a settlement that normally belongs to Avaland and it says, do you want to make them give it back? You say, yes, demand they return. So you basically always demand the return. And the only thing is that if the faction that should own the region is wiped out, then you won't get that dilemma. So yeah, so always demand their return, and any factions that get wiped out, you've got to try to take over one of their settlements and gift it back to them, so they've got at least one region. Otherwise, you won't get those dilemmas anymore. And that's, yeah, basically keeping those dilemmas going is basically the key to getting really high Imperial Authority all the time. Because all the empire regions are next to each other, so they tend to all end up taking over each other's settlements, even if they're not at war with each other. Like some Greenskins will take a settlement off of Avaland, then Sterling will take it off the Greenskins, and then you demand they give it back to Avaland. So, you know what I mean? Like, it just naturally, you'll get heaps of those dilemmas as long as you can keep all of the, or as long as you can keep a fair few of the factions alive. But yeah. But yeah, I think the White Lions thing is going to be fun, hopefully. It'd be nice if it said that it gave it. Yeah, it would be nice. Yeah, I'm hoping that the Empire is going to get a really. Oh man, I'm so pumped for the Empire expansion. I hope that the Empire and the Dwarfs get a really good rework and update. I just thought I'd resolve this thing. It's easy. Alrighty then. Get another archivist. Another archivist. Alright, we need to start handing out our archivists to different lords to get our Alright, we should build some growth and build some more growth. And we can keep this here for public order. And we'll get some more growth there as well. Boom. Alright, so everything's maxed out for growth. Is there anything else we could do to make this level up faster? We can get that next level. Growth for all provinces. That's pretty good. Should we get rid of recruitment in order to get money? I think we should probably keep the core of this. Kind of feel like we should kill these elves. But I guess we can leave that for the moment.
My anger burns bright.
I am the White Dwarf.
Which campaign did you enjoy the most in Warhammer 3? Hey, Eduardo. I don't know, man. I enjoy a lot of them. I have like a really good time playing almost every campaign that I play of Warhammer. Total War. Yeah, it's just a really good game. Anything you can trade Ironbrow for the other settlement? Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, I was thinking I could like take all this off of Imric and then try and trade some of that for him. But yeah, I don't know. It's not really
Ula of Makas.
yeah, like it's only a two region province, so it's not going to have very high growth no matter what I do. It does have this growth building there though, that sort of makes up for it. Actually, I guess that kind of totally makes up for it, doesn't it? 30. So it's essentially like 2 extra growth buildings. 2 and a bit extra growth buildings. Those grudges are getting a bit out of control, are they? Maybe I should just unpin them all. The grudge system is kind of funny because it's like you don't really need to actually worry about it. You can just kind of ignore it. There we go. What grudges? Need another book, yeah. That's it. Should we get multiple lords going again? I don't think we can afford multiple lords right now.
Whose duty is never done. Bring it down.
Come on, let's go.
Anad. I have the forge fires glowing. An accord bound by runic law. Anad.
All right. Yeah, so we'll take Black Crag as well. Start setting up our own little empire.
For words, but I'm pretty nifty with an axe.
I'm not much for words, but I'm pretty nifty with an axe. Pretty good diplomacy line. Yeah, I wonder if we'll actually end up getting any enemies in this. I might try to start accelerating things a little bit to see if, like, yeah, see if anything actually comes up that'll actually challenge the dwarfs. If we look at it, if we sort of have a bit more of a look at the geopolitical aspect of it, right? So, this, yeah, basically, if we kind of like zoom in, like this is ground zero for dwarf home, right? There's no, we can't do it for race, but yeah. So this is like, we zoom in, yeah, we zoom into about here, yeah. So the blue is Karaz-a-Karak, the yellow is Karak. You know, so this is in this. If you look here, like all of that area there is just solid dwarf, right? And over here, that's all dwarf. And up here, this red is all dwarf, and more blue is all dwarf. So yeah, so basically, if you drew a line around it, like all that, and all this. And that, and this little bit here with us, and that, you know, and down here is dwarf. So, like, yeah, so this is all dwarf, right? So if we just, like, clean out some of the little cancers that are in the middle, like get rid of these chaos dwarves here, get rid of whatever that is, probably Tretch, you know, and then we can sort of just go around the edge and try to crusade around the edge to help them so that they can just make the dwarfs just expand out from here and just conquer everything. That would be my goal. Like, because it's Grombrindal's role is to like appeal when the dwarves need help, right, and help them to conquer everything.
Fearless and unbreakable. Ekwazak.
I feel like we should be able to wreck these guys.
Rune Lord. The dwarfs need me. Ula of Makas.
22 a quarter is blue, so he could have lightning strike, but I think that's okay. Like if he does have lightning strike, then that's fine.
Roman? I suppose so. I do.
Got some more stuff to melt down. Get another tankard. Actually, we can merge these together and get a blue, and then when we melt it down, we'll actually get 10 extra oath gold. Although that's actually pretty good armor. Let's just keep it. Hey, Archer spam army, you don't see that every day. Yeah, I know. They're probably going to run away though, and then they're going to come back with like 10 more armies. But that's alright.
What do you want?
Maybe I should upgrade my...
Armed and ready. How can I help?
I'm not sure if I need to upgrade these guys, but I wanted to get that. It's level 12 though. these guys don't have much. That's fine. Oh, actually, Grombrindal.
Dwarf.
Actually, yeah, we should give him lightning strike. Might need that. All right, this guy's gonna run.
Runecraft.
Pretty sure.
Someday.
They didn't run. All right. Okay. All right. This should be a party. Looking forward to it. Let's see what we can do against these hobgoblins. Yeah, we've got a lot of shields and a lot of armor, so I think the hobgob's going to have a bad day. Like hobgoblins don't do that much damage anyway. Like they're pretty low damage archers, and they're not armor piercing. So yeah, we should trade well. I think we might outrange them as well. How'd you get a Bright Wizard? If you put on the Vermintide endgame, you get a special quest. And when you do the quest battle, you get a Bright Wizard and a bunch of other heroes.
Runes of power.
Alright, yeah, I think we want to set up about here. Probably. They're they're defending, so they may actually just sit there and wait for us, which would be ideal. Yeah, I think we're winning so far, Helborg.
We demand blood. Aye! Barracks ready. Let us a reckoning. That'll do.
Yeah, there was times in the past where we were not winning, but I think we're winning now. The whole, so coming back to the whole White Lions thing, White Lion Legions thing. I think I need to try to make it. So for me, like, it's just the whole concept of that is just delightful. Like, I'm just excited about it from a pure role-playing perspective. Like, I just love White Lions. I think they're just like a cool unit from the lore. How they're like, basically we're high elf woodsmen who are like just big burly axemen, basically, do the hunting and forestry and whatever. And they saved one of the Phoenix Kings from getting assassinated one time, and so or maybe it was a hunting accident. Oh, whatever. They saved one of the Phoenix Kings from being killed one time, and since then they've been the Phoenix King's like elite personal bodyguard of just these like burly woodsman axe elves. So I just always think of the White Lions as the most kind of like just Chad, machoist of the high elves. Like, you don't normally think of high elves as being particularly like butch, but I feel like if there is such a thing as a butch high elf, then the White Lions are it, And so I've just, I don't know, ever since that thought occurred to me, I've just always like loved them. And I love ancient Rome as well, so it just seems like a match made in heaven.
I'll do it.
For the Warhammer! Yes, General!
Quick march. For the twin tails of it. Yes, my lord. Form a ring of steel. We demand blood. Move!
Is Ariel Little Red Riding Hood? Your woodsman can protect from the wolf? Yeah, exactly. See you, Hellborg. Have a good sleep, buddy. Yeah, I don't know who my Little Red Riding Hood would be. Maybe Teclis is my Little Red Riding Hood.
No lingering.
Alright. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be passive. So that works for me. But it also means that we can choose where we want to set up. Because they're just going to like sit there and wait. So I might actually go in here because that looks like a even nicer. That looks like a really nice spot over there. Waging war in Araby with the Rapans. That sounds pretty lore appropriate.
Moving out. Yes, sir. Yes, laddie. Aye.
Are they coming or are they just... They're just reforming, yeah. Oh, this guy's rocking his battle throne. His mobility throne. Yeah, this hill over here is a bit shit. Maybe we want to be a bit more like this kind of action.
Want those dwarfen legs. Miners. Move now. Yes, sir. Quickly. Brute thrower. Come on. Watch it move. Locked and loaded. Quarrelers. Charge. Nothing can stop us. We stay put.
Alright, cool. I think we're good to go.
Going marksman. Taking position. Quick march.
Flame Wizard's a touch wasted to Dwarfs. I don't know. He's pretty good on. He's pretty good against the Hobgoblin archers, though. They don't have any fire resistance or anything.
Ready for war. Miners. It is a reckoning. Outriders. No lingering.
Quick march! Yes, sir, quickly!
Aye,
At speed! Moving now! Go!
Sigmar calls!
Take the ground! Move out! The winds glow hot. Breathe. Lane.
Jesus, that was pretty rough.
Yes, sir.
At speed!
Shout!
You like them apples?
Outriders!
By Ulrich's wrath. Faster! Quick march! Taking position!
Yeah, we're just trying to piss them off at the moment so that they.
Yes! Quickly! Take the ground! Go! To battle! No
Dodge
lingering!
oi.
To battle!
Outriders! War!
Sir,
For Heldenhammer!
taking position!
The
Oops.
Yours. Send us out! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Oh, he's getting wrecked.
Breathing fire! Taking position! Go! Yes! Quickly! Faster! Moving!
Not very.
Take the ground! At speed!
I thought they would have gotten aggro by now.
Out! Outriders!
For the Emperor!
Outriders! Sigmar calls! Quick march!
Oh yeah, I think we've got him now.
Outriders! Summon fire! Go!
Yeah, beautiful. All right, cool. Put these guys at the back, just out of harm's way. Yeah, I think they're moving.
I'm guild approved!
Move! Kazoo! Get moving!
Enjoy campaign. Always love your streams. You make my day. Feel happy. Better mood. That's awesome. Yeah, I think Halberg went to bed already, but yeah, that was a nice message. Thanks. Thanks, Helborg.
Moving!
Alright, keep these hammerers in the ready to go. These guys I've got them turned off. Keep them handy. Yeah, that side's gonna be a bit annoying, I think.
Brute thrower! The next kill is ours!
There's nothing I can't fix! Move! Pop those dwarven legs!
Shoot him with your shoddy.
Oh, baby! Ow! Go! Gears of Zufbar!
To battle!
Warrelish! The clans unite!
Find the enemy! I channel fire! Take the ground! Burn everything!
These guys are getting wrecked already.
Bring them down! Reach far, reach fast!
Move out!
For our ancestors!
By the ancestors! I shall!
Yes!
Kazoo!
Awaiting orders!
Oh, there's a fire wizard needs to,
Yes! Quickly! The winds glow hot. No lingering! Seething fire! Quick march!
It is a reckoning!
The clans unite!
Go! Dwarf warriors!
Master engineer!
alright, I think we're out of wins. So his work is done. All done there.
Warriors! Zah! Vengeance!
The Empire endures! Outriders!
It's gonna get
Ready!
so wrecked.
Formation match!
Moving now!
The law of fire.
By Ulrich's rock!
The ground quakes! Take the ground!
That's horrific. Flamethrowers and grenades. Where's the grenades?
General! Take aim! I must relentless!
Can't wait for the Dwarf DLC. Yeah, me too. It's gonna be so cool.
Outriders! Target and fire!
For the Helden Hammer!
Alright, let's see if we can do as much damage as we can.
Dwarf legs! On the way!
Take the ground! Standing down!
Reach far, reach fast!
Outriders! Rah!
Go! Kill him!
Quick march! For Helden Hammer!
Karaz-a-Karak! By your command!
Judgment is coming! Attack! Get them!
Oh, Lord. Yeah, I think Dwarf DLC is definitely going to be something to look forward to. I'm really excited to see what they do with the Dwarf and the Empire, especially because Dwarves and the Empires are both tier 1, both game 1 factions that both need a big upgrade, I think, and a big update. And I'm hoping that they're going to get it, but I'm worried that maybe they won't, because I don't know, like maybe they're not planning on doing as many in-depth updates as they used to do, you know. But I don't know, like they've said that they're going to upgrade everything, like they've said that they're going to upgrade everything to get it up to like tier 3 like standard, you know. But like I don't know, that could mean, I don't know, like it could mean they're just going to give it like a little bit of a stat boost, you know, on some different things to make them more competitive, you know, make them stronger. Or it could mean that they're actually going to like increase the complexity and like interestingness of the mechanics to be on a level with game 3, you know, because like if you look at Chaos Dwarfs, like the interestingness and the complexity and the sort of strength of the theme of the Chaos Dwarves, it's all like next level, you know. Chaos Dwarves are super well designed, really interesting faction. They've got a few bugs and little things that need to get fixed up, but basically it's like, you know, I think the Chaos Dwarves are like the highest standard faction that CA have ever made. Like, they're amazing. Oh, what the? Just got a crash. I think I just got a crash, and I'm pretty sure it didn't autosave before the crash happened. So I think I just lost that. Rip. Yeah. So yeah, anyway, long story short, like, yeah, there's like with Empire, for example, you know, like they need to fix the Imperial Authority system. It was pretty cool before, but it's just outdated now. Like, also they need to fix up, yeah, and also with the new alliance system, like it's totally weird that the Empire can't even get allies from the other Empire provinces. So it seems likely to me that the Empire is going to get a really significant rework with the Imperial Authority system being tweaked. You know, them able to actually get allies, and it would make sense to me if like the Empire would have like a special ally thing that actually gives them like more ability to get allies than other factions, like within the Empire, you know, kind of like how the all right, fuck it. No, I'm just gonna auto resolve it, since, you know, even though I did a magnificent job of that battle. We'll just take an auto resolve this time. 4.5k treasury, that's not bad. Alright, there you go. So that way you don't have to sit through the same battle all over again. Skyhammer torpedoes, yeah. Having only 2 generic Lord type be rough out here for my Dowie brothers. Yeah, I know. Yeah, for sure. Hope the Empire gets a new legendary lord. Yeah, the Empire will get a new legendary lord. I'm almost certain of it, because the 3 factions are Empire, Nurgle, and Chaos and Dwarfs. So all 3 of them, I would expect, will at least get a legendary lord, and probably, you know, they'll all get, you know, like a hero, like a new hero, a new lord, 1 or 2 extra units. Yeah, so I expect all of them to get, and, you know, probably not all of those things, but some of those things. Like, I would expect each one to get a new legendary lord, a new generic lord, a new hero, and 1 to 2 new units. But they might not get all of those things. Like, one faction might get 2 new units, but not get a new hero. Another faction might get a hero and 1 new unit, but they won't get a new generic general type. You know, like I could see it being a bit like that, you know. So the different factions will get, you know, a different amounts of stuff depending on how much they need or whatever. Because it's not like before we were getting 2 lords in a lord pack, so you'd have all of those things. So you'd have 2 lords, 2 generic lords, 2 heroes, 3 different units, you know, like you get like all that stuff. Whereas now they're doing 3 lords, so you're still going to get about the same amount that you would have got in the old 2 lord packs, but now it's like divided between 3 lords. You know, I think that's what happened. Maybe that's what's happening. You know,
I am the White Dwarf. Armed and ready.
so you still get about the same amount of stuff, but it'll be divided between 3 factions instead of 2, kind of thing. Or maybe you'll get a bit more stuff. Rune Lord, should we give him Axe Lord? Yeah, we'll just give him Axe Lord. Keep it real, generic.
Iron-willed.
Feels like Empire has enough Lord types, but can use a new legendary Lord. Dwarves be getting Engineer Lord or Slayer Lord would be super fun. Yeah, I'd like Dwarves to get a generic Engineer Lord or Slayer Lord, but I'm not sure what they've got on the tabletop. I think whatever they've got on the tabletop is what they should get. Gyrocopter mounts for hero generic for engineers would be cool.
How can I help?
Rune, Ricky.
Don't you fret, it's done.
What do you want?
I'm here.
What?
Jesbrek, you can drop in and give us a bit of a discount on our construction.
Casting the runes.
They've got one strong army up there, which can just make it into range.
Ease all our mockers.
It's not that strong of an army. Yeah, I'm not that worried. That's fine. Do you think they should have a Pandaren type OG hero spec'd in ninja arts or kung fu arts? Hey, Plush Effect. I don't think they should have Pandarens because Pandarens is a Warcraft thing and it's a different universe. And yeah, and like Pandarens are just too much of a like joke, funny race. You know, like it's a bit too. It's the wrong tone for Warhammer. You know, like Warhammer should be a little bit more like can still have a bit of humor, but a bit more like grimdark. You know. Yes, I think that some sort of kung fu hero would be really cool. Like I really liked the Monkey Magic TV series when I was growing up, and I'd really like the idea of like a little what do you call it, a little monk, kind of like Tripitaka or whatever, you know, that was like a melee specialist and had like maybe like AoE physical resistance buff or something, you know. We'll get the Monkey King. Yeah, maybe. Although it seems like there was a story that came out featuring a character called Yuan Bo, I think, who's I think some sort of dragon dude. I'm not sure exactly what this deal is. I think he might be like, hey, Lucius the Eternal. I was just thinking about you for some reason. I was looking through the Discord for people that are like, yeah, like people. If you join my Discord and you're somebody whose name I know from YouTube, I basically you just get a little you get a special Flair champion badge. You get a bronze name basically on the Discord. Anyway, so I was looking through the names of all the new people to see who I might recognize from YouTube chat so I could make the name bronze. And I saw your name there and I was like, oh, I haven't heard from Lucius in a while, but I think I have heard from you in a while. I just forgot that I had. But anyway, hey. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've been here the whole time, but I don't know, I just forgot for some reason.
Vengeful own lord.
If we're cheesing off the Empire hero, why not get Wolfheart's Dwarfs? I'm not, like, the primary goal is to advance the Dwarfen race. Much as work dictates. Yeah, no worries, buddy, that's fine. Yeah, my main goal, like I was just explaining before, there's blue down here, which is Belagar, there's yellow here, which is Karak-a-Karak, there's red, all this area is red and blue, which is Karak-a-Karak and Karaz-a-Karak. This is blue, Karaz-a-Karak. And then down here, we've actually got a heap more, because Sotex, Iron Thorek is doing really well. So basically, I just want to join all these dwarf areas together, wipe out anything that's not a dwarf in between, and just make the dwarf ball just keep going until it dominates the whole globe. That's our mission. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy?
Can
Alright, let's see what's going to happen here. Hopefully they're going to attack me, and hopefully we can beat them.
Welcome. Tell me, what do you need?
I'm not going to enter a non-aggression pact with her, just in case she ends up getting into a war with Karak-Kadron. Retaking the ancestral Dawi holds. There's no greater or more worthy undertaking. Exactly. The Jade Dragon. Is that who Yuanbo is? The Jade Dragon? Yeah, that sounds familiar. Jade Dragon, he's like an administrative guy who hunts the cults in the lore, from what I've heard. Oh, nice. Well, yeah, a story just came out about him, so I'm not sure if there's... Has anyone read the story? Can anyone give us like a quick breakdown of what the story's about? Did they take it? They did not take it. Okay, then. I will take the honor of reclaiming this hold for the mighty Dawi nation.
For the king! By the fort, father!
You care about spoilers? No, I don't. I will... Yeah, I guess... I don't know. Well, I mean, personally, no, I don't care about spoilers. I just want somebody to tell me what it's about. But, I don't know, other people might care about it. I don't know, does anyone care about spoilers? So there's a story that got published about Yuanbo, the Emerald Dragon, I guess, the Jade Dragon, sorry. Yeah, if you haven't read it, oh, well, can you just, how about if you just tell me what you've gleaned about the character of the Jade Dragon from the story? Without telling me, like, don't tell us what happens in the story, but just tell us who he is, what his deal is, anything that you know about him. How about that? Because I think that's basically what we want to know is if the Jade Dragon's going to be the DLC Lord, like, what's the DLC Lord going to be like? Or what information can you glean from the story about what he's going to be like? I think that's what we mostly want to know. Perfect vigor, nice.
Yes.
Tier 3. Oh yeah, this is a 10 slaughter. Totally forgotten about that. Oh, actually, we should get some more Grogny in here. We'll get Wylock Kjotnesen back in there again.
My anger burns bright.
Gold, yes. Repairs, yes. Runesmiths, yep. Engineers. Yes. How close are we to getting our quest done? 27 out of 30. We're really close. All right, cool. Let's build all of our hero buildings again. Actually, no, we don't need that. We need that. Oh, no, we don't. We just... This is fine, yeah. Growth. And... money. He's savvy and not easy to surprise. He has creepy crow people that spy for him. He's trusted by both the Dragon Emperor and the Moon Emperor, so essentially rules in their stead. He's the Dragon Emperor's head administrator. He's also his executioner. He tracks down chaos cults and executes them. Calm, cool, collected. Seems to be a sort of resented big brother to Miao Ying. Okay, cool. That sounds really cool. Thanks a lot for the breakdown, guys. That's pretty much exactly what I wanted to know. Well, that sounds like a pretty cool character. It sounds like that actually sounds like a more compelling character to me than either Miao Ying or Zhao Ming. Yeah, he sounds like a badass. I want to play him. And the creepy crow people sound cool as well. Yeah, that actually sounds kind of cool. Is Miao Ying actually the eldest? Okay. Maybe he's younger, but he's just like, you know, he's a dobber. Can he transfer? I don't know. I mean, if he's the brother of Miao Ying, I assume all of the siblings can transform. All right.
How can I help?
Lord of Clan Bork.
Right. So, how's our map looking now? What's this yellow? Oh, this yellow one's us, right? Yep. So there's a little bit of gap here. Looks like Thorgrim's all over that. Thorgrim and Karak-Kadrin are both tag teaming that. There's a little bit of a gap here, but I mean, Thorgrim's over here, Karak-Kadrin's over there. I think they're gonna fill that in pretty quick. Oh, okay. The Dryker's at war with both Karak-Kadrin and Karak-Kadrin. I mean, Karak-Kadrin and Karaz-a-Karak. So I'm pretty sure that means we're going to lose access to our... yeah, that might mean we're going to lose access to our pottery soon.
Who calls?
Alariel the Raid.
Prince of
My Alariel's champion.
Favored.
Ready.
None shall question.
Need a new source of pottery. Importing pottery. Why is he importing pottery?
Greatest of
Not
the
selling pottery.
There is only
For
when Loic dances, so shall I.
Where's everyone importing their pottery from?
Delion.
Sell me the pottery. Exporting pottery. Ah, 1422. Can I join? No, not enough.
Yes?
Mistress of the Undone.
Defect the Ulf One's defender.
So?
Kislev.
Ready.
Alright, well, we might need to just get rid of... melt down some more stuff. If we've got anything to melt down. No, I don't really have anything to melt down. Alright, we have to... If we fight some more field battles, I think if we fight some big field battles, then we'll get some good Oath Gold out of it. Alright, we'll try and take over Ekrund. If we can get that for ourselves, actually, that's a 4-region province. If we can get, well, we're not going to get all of it, but if we could somehow try and get all of that, that would be good.
The dwarfs need me. Heading out.
He is able to transform into a dragon? Okay, cool.
My axe yearns to be plunged into your skull.
Personally, I'm hoping the Crowman will be a sort of Skaven assassin type hero.
Our enemies shall tremble.
I wouldn't mind getting some more replenishment, but I think we've kind of got to bust a move, get over here as fast as we can, because otherwise there's going to be nothing left.
Strowman, I'm leaving.
If you say so, Beardling. I'll get on it.
I'll just temporarily recruit Wolfland Spolder to give us a slight discount. And we're getting pretty broke pretty quick. That's okay.
Rune Lord. Can I help you?
What passives can we give him? Troll. Did I?
Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, we'll hire another lord here. So recruit lord, and he shall be like this guy, for example.
Let us begin.
Now we'll give this guy an archivist. Then we'll replace him with this guy.
Summon me if
And
you
then we'll
dare.
give this guy an archivist. And then we'll replace him with this guy.
Time for a
We'll
reckoning.
give him an archivist. And we'll replace him with this guy.
Let us begin.
And we'll give him an archivist. And is that about it? That's all the archivists. Cool. Yeah. And then our sciencing is up to 335%. Very nice. You can use a list of settlements that have pottery. I know a few, but I forget their name. Oh, there's a new feature in the game now where you can it'll just tell you that. You just go like this, and you go like that, and you go like this, and that's it. That's that's all the list of pottery locations. You can just go to wherever they are. But there's not really a map interface that allows you to like what you really want is to be able to like zoom out on the map like this and like have them all highlight, like have them all like show up. Like if you have this open like that, then it'd be cool if they all showed up on the map, like so you can just see them at a glance. But yeah, it doesn't work like that. Yeah, there's pottery just here. So after we finish there,
For the wisdom of Valea.
hell, if Belagar would just make some pottery for fuck's sake. He's about to rank up to tier 5, so he might do it there. Yeah, I don't think he's going to give it to us, unfortunately.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Maybe I should, actually, no, maybe I should put him to bed. It's a bit expensive.
Iron-willed.
How can I help?
My anger burns bright. Lord of Clan Mork.
So yeah, we only need to take like a couple more settlements, and then we're going to get +3 hero capacity, so we'll be able to just get a crap ton of more new heroes, which will be really cool. Wonder if Dwarf can build with such as a capital resource building. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they can build some version of it. Yeah. When are those landmarks coming? That's in the next DLC, isn't it? That we get all those landmarks?
Don't spore me. Throw in some ale when you're talking.
No. Yeah, that's cool. I don't think we know specifically what they're going to do, what they do, but yeah, it's cool that they've added a bunch of new ones. Right, what are we doing here? Can we... No, can't make it. Alright, I might... can I... No, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it in time to get anything. I'm going to force march to there. So...
The axe thirsts for war. My axe thirsts for war. For the wisdom of
Yeah, so I'm out of range so that I won't reinforce them. Which is what I wanted. Yeah, I'll try and send this guy over. Bro. Alright, how about we jump it?
Cast the runes. Onward.
Yeah, I'm going to try and send this guy to Stone Mine Tower to see if he can do that. I'd like to get in defensive alliance with these guys so that we can get replenishment in their lands, but yeah, I don't want to pay infinite amount of gold for it. So that's fine. We'll just jump over there and do it the old-fashioned way. Are those new landmarks for all factions? No, I don't believe so. If you look at the landmark name, you can see what faction it's for, I'm pretty sure. So it'll say like Cathay or whatever. Alright, let's see if he's going to take this. Yeah, like if I could just get Ekrund, I'd be happy, I guess. But if I can get all of them, then I'd be more happy. We need some real estate. Okay, the dwarfs did not take it. Hopefully Barak Var won't take it either. Or if they do, maybe they'll just like sack it. Yeah, fuck, I forgot. Grombrindal's got extra long range reinforcement range, so even though I was like far away, it still counts as being close. Crap, he took it. What a dick. Alright, well, that's fine. I guess we'll just...
I am the White Dwarf. The dwarfs need me. Moving out. Attack! You know who I am.
I got wounded? Who got wounded? Oh shit. Did I order? No. Crap. Oh, Volgar Sunscry got wounded. Okay, cool. Man, lucky I wasn't even paying attention to that. Lucky I didn't get anyone killed.
Casting the runes. I'm leaving.
Alright, we get that at least. We should get that crunch. Hopefully no one will get Dragon Mines. And then maybe we can confederate. We might be able to confederate Barrack by later on. Get it back. But I wouldn't mind keeping them all separate. But there's not really much point trying to keep them separate because Thorgrim will end up confederating them anyway. But yeah, I would like, ideally I would like them to all be separate, but yeah. Won't, I don't think it'll play out like that.
Aye.
Andrew Jonas Bain. Give me a discount. Oh yeah, we're getting super broke.
Vengeful Runelord.
Armed and ready.
Could have declined. Yeah, like it was a tiny enemy army though. I didn't even understand how I got wounded. But yeah. Oh well. Guess that's how it happened. How it goes.
Will be remembered in another of my glorious sagas.
Excuse me. Oh fuck, how did he get there ahead of me? Bastard. Bastard.
Let's no bother. I'll do it. Huzzah!
Huzzah. No, he can reinforce me. See how he likes it. Only 492 gold for that. Pretty lame. Oh, look at this 12,800 sack. That's pretty crazy. Oh, Bloody Hands destroyed. We didn't get to... Oh, we got tier 4. Nice. Malekith's retreated and Ketep has everything up to Nagarond. Ketep's usually pretty aggressive, I find. In my campaigns, he always seems to take heaps of stuff over. Just Brick Motbane back again to give me cheaper buildings. Right, that keeps us... keeps us from going broke for a while. Oh, we've got our Thanes. Not our Thanes, our Runesmiths. Now we need these guys to... we need these guys to do some missions. the map. Check it out. We're going gangbusters here. Look at this. The dwarves are plunging deep into the heart of the enemy. I like it. Alright, we'll send out our runesmith agents to try and get some work done.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. What?
Alright, can we sell this to anyone else except for him? Don't think so. I'll just check Thoric.
What? Oh! Make it snappy, I've got work.
Oh, we can sell it to him. Stonewall Tower, yeah. 25,000 gold. Can't go wrong with that. What about Karaz-a-Karak?
Welcome, kin. How may the High King serve thee?
16,000.
Ready? Oh! Make it snappy, I've got work to do. Already done.
There'd be no reason elves should hold Dalby mines and strongholds. No, and I think that they're gonna feel the wrath of the dwarfs presently.
Yes. The dwarfs need me.
I don't know. Maybe I'll build some walls here. This is our new settlement, our new kind of main settlement, I guess. And we can also pop out a bunch of glorious new heroes. Valea, I think, is the one we want for, yeah, enemy zero success chance. Good map hero trait. And we want some. Yeah, Grumney's always good value. Grumney is good too.
The runes are ready.
Disciplined and tough, both nice. I think we'll go for disciplined. Tough's pretty good though. If we go for tough and we get, I kind of like tough as well. I'll go for discipline, I guess. So most of your damage comes from firepower, not from melee attacks, so it's sort of like you don't really need it. Whereas the tough is kind of cool because you can stack the tough and then give him... look at that weird way that it finishes up. We can give him tough, which gives him 145 armor and 35 melee defense. And then we can give him this, which gives him another 12 melee defense, similar to 47. Then we give him this, gives him another 15 armor. Bring up to 160 base armor. It's starting to look pretty cool.
To war! If you say so, beardling. You know who I am.
Need another Grungy Lord.
Yes. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Alright, that's pretty cool. I wonder if that's additive, because so that's going to give us plus 15% post-battle loot. I'm pretty sure dwarfs have like a minus 50% post-battle loot or something like that penalty. So if it's additive with that, that's actually really strong. because it's like, yeah, like if you got minus 50% and then you get plus 15%, that's actually like a plus 30% of, you know, of your actual looting amount that you were previously getting. Whereas if it's multiplicative, then it's not as good.
I am the White Dwarf. One drag.
I'm gonna make him the elite, the super elite combat fighter, duelist, champion of the dwarfs. Thoric at war with Imric. Thoric is at war with Imric. Imric is at war with Thoric and no one else from the dwarfs yet. But yeah, we can definitely go and sell our mercenary services to the White Dwarf and kill some Imric for him.
My anger burns bright.
What is it?
It's as good as done. I'll cast the runes.
Recently colonized. Sorry, I thought it was saying he was sieging it. So that'd be weird. How cool is this? We're at the center of a bustling dwarven empire. I love this. There's all these dwarven armies going everywhere. There's industriousness going on left and right. I wish that we could sue for peace. Like, I wish that we could influence Karak to make peace with Belagar. I hate that they're not, you know, not on board.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Grudge.
Tyrion.
To war.
Born to rule. Queen of... Mistress of Ice.
How can I help?
So yeah, hopefully we can take... Oh no, I think they already took Dragonbane, I think. Maybe.
Ready. It shall be done.
Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Bring it down.
Oh, thanks, Stefan. Sorry. Alright, I'm gonna build this. I don't really want to recruit Goshek and Felix, but that's right. I can just like not recruit him.
It is time. I'm here now.
All right, I think we should take out. I think we should just conquer down here.
You know who I am.
We haven't got an engineer in this squad, so we'll put an engineer in here so we can get the extra
An
mobility.
artillery train to speed us up.
And then
Don't you fret, it's done. I go where I'm needed.
and these guys can head into the water
I'm going.
over here.
Casting the runes. I suppose so.
See location of interest. Okay.
On my way.
No here, and then I think if we switch out Moor for Dondron, we should be able to go back into normal mode, and then then we can colonize this. Sure, victory achieved. Boom. All right, nice. Now we can get a bunch more heroes. Hero recruitment center. These are all good heroes. The dwarf heroes do get some good traits, I gotta say.
The runes are ready.
Valea's will binds me to you.
The guild approves.
Now we just need a crap ton of Iron Warden's tankers to gear up all our heroes with.
Aye. Ready. Onward.
You summoned me.
Doubtful.
A runesmith's duty is never done.
One rag. Aye, it'll be done. Ready to do the guild's bidding. By Grugny, this had better be good.
200% by turn 60. I'm not sure what I've done by turn 60, but yeah, I've certainly gotten, 400, 500%, like, extremely high. Certainly got extremely high research rates various times.
Summon me if you dare.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Gold.
3 point. Nah, that's pathetic. What about you?
That? Greetings, honorable ally.
17,000? Yeah, that's more like it. What about Billigar?
I am Belligar, true king of the Eight Peaks.
12,000? Not bad, not bad. I don't think anyone else can really...
Honor to your
Oh, yeah?
ancestors.
Okay, so we've got a few options there.
My anger burns bright.
And we can fight that battle.
Aye up.
Yeah, we can fight that battle next turn as well.
Arcane winds under control.
An accord bound by runic law.
17k for a trashed orange settlement. Yeah, exactly. And then we can go and take this one as well. Oh, it looks like they're going to get that. Yeah, we want to like clean out all this crap and give that all to Belagar.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
I don't know if we should start raising another army over here or if I really need to, because, I mean, I feel like these dwarves are going to do a pretty good job by themselves anyway. This campaign is sick. What, my campaign or your campaign? Sometimes I don't know, I find it's, like, I don't know, I mean, yeah, oh, cool, yeah, I'm enjoying it too. I like, yeah, I like interacting with my allies, you know, like, and feeling like there's a living world that I'm kind of part of, I guess, or something, I don't know. Hey, Zadan44, at last I have time to see a stream, not only recorded video. Welcome, welcome. Galbaraz, yeah, I think we missed out on Galbaraz. But yeah, it's fun to like, I don't know, it's fun to have like buddies, like AI buddies in the campaign, I feel like, but a lot of time it doesn't really work out. But yeah, so this time it's worked out. So yeah, I quite, whenever I play dwarves now, like I think it's pretty much, I always do it now. I always put on turn 25 endgame, turn 10, 25% endgame dwarves with diplomacy on. So basically at turn 10-ish, all the dwarves will declare war on me, but they all get a slight boost, and I can then peace out with them, you know, after that as well. And it just ends up, yeah, making the dwarves a bit healthier and easier for you to like reclaim the holds, I guess.
Who calls me? Our enemies shall tremble. For Kazakh!
Might just quickly fight this one, so we can. I want to try out my steam tank a little bit. I know, yeah, I kind of like this idea as well. Maybe not for every campaign, but like for this campaign, it's kind of fun, like thinking there's a dwarf empire and we're just like crusading champions going around helping the dwarfs like become strong. I think I want to do I want to do this same kind of concept with Volkmar as well, but it won't work as well with Volkmar because the empire is not as strong as the dwarfs are.
Summon fire! Ready to serve! Quadratus! They have wronged us! One Kazakh! Formation! March! Take the ground! On my oath!
Shots fired, Empire sucks. The Empire's cool, but they're not, like, the Empire's thing isn't being really good at stuff, you know what I mean? The Empire's thing is like trying their best, even though they're a bit handicapped. That's kind of their thing. Did one of them get into combat? I think one of them charged and got into range. Oh yeah, Dwarven Flame. And they're like, charge away. The Empire's thing is being bad at stuff. No, the Empire's thing is being regular, non-immortal, non-monstrous men fighting against, you know, overwhelming odds. But because of faith, steel, and gunpowder, they hold out against the odds and manage to survive for another season. But yeah, so you don't, like, you can't, like, make them too overpowered or it ruins that thing, you know? So yeah, I kind of like the Empire being like not too overpowered. At least not their, yeah, I mean, I don't know. On the one hand, it's frustrating having their infantry be all kind of crappy. But on the other hand, it's sort of, you know, that's kind of their thing. Not having crappy infantry, but having like not superstar infantry, I guess.
You insult the ruinous powers.
We insult the ruinous powers.
You know
Bro,
who I
I don't feel like that's fair. The perfect victims, indeed. All right, Grunty Mingle is secure. Yeah, I think if we just like do a little lap around here, then yeah, maybe we'll go. Yeah, I'll get him and I'll go boom, 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 boom. Then I can sell all of that to like Thorek or maybe to Belagar. And then,
Lord of Clan Morgan.
should I take this and then carry on? Or should I just... Yeah. Do you reckon we'll be able to beat that?
The runes are ready. You summon me? Beards and belts.
Do you reckon we can beat this with like 3/4 of an army?
Can I help you?
I have faith in Bonadondron.
Setting off.
Handled. $8,000 gold.
My anger burns bright. I'm leaving. If you say so, Beardling. On my way.
All right. So let's sell Mallorca to the highest bidder. So who is the highest bidder again? Belagar. Belagar offers 12k. Karaz-a-Karak.
Greetings, honorable ally.
18k. Okay, so Karaz-a-Karak has the highest bid at 18k.
What brings you to my mighty forge?
It is... Come, kin. Let us feast and drink. Anad, and what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
Yeah, I think it's Karaz-a-Karak.
Anad, welcome.
All the way.
Dawi.
And because they're our allies, that means that they'll give us replenishment as well.
All right. A rune's duty is never done. Arcane winds under control.
Aye up.
On a Junjunia, didn't level up. Yeah, we've got our growth maxed out now. from the, well, as much as we can get from the tech tree. Oh, here is action success chance. I mean, cost minus 2. Yeah, 3% less cost might be good actually. Actually, I might just do all that. I'll do all that money increasing things because
By Grungni, this had better be good.
Anad. Vengeful Runelord.
yeah, okay, so he's got 2 more heroes. That's all he really needs.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
Belia's will binds me to you.
We need to basically send out runesmiths in all directions.
Yes.
I think.
Master Engineer at your service.
There's a Skaven
Rune of swift stride.
army just floating around.
Forward. A runesmith's duty is never done.
Ha ha! To war! Nay. Forwards!
Aye, lad, what can I do? On the way! Right, I'll tinker. This road is shoddy.
Right.
Ready. The dwarfs need me.
Oh yeah, I was gonna build some outposts, wasn't I? I wouldn't mind some mortars, and mortars are pretty fun. We don't have any. Oh, I don't know. Is it sort of embarrassing to have like Empire gunpowder stuff in Empire gunpowder stuff in armies? We got a 44 allegiance, so we had to recruit some stuff straight away. Pretty cool. But yeah, I like mortars because they get rid of like trashy infantry. Yeah, if we later on get like artillery's fine. Yeah, I feel like having like a little detachment. It's an insult to dwarf engineers to have Empire stuff. Yeah, I feel like they think it's shoddy, but maybe they'll put up with it because it's like, you know, the humans are trying to help. You know, just be like condescending to them. We'll let them, you know, as long as they keep their you know, prone to explode attempts at technology away from the dwarven stuff. They don't, you know, don't mind too much. That kind of vibe. Oh yeah, are we going for our public orders? Is actually not too bad. Fireworks are fun, yeah.
Our enemies shall tremble.
That's the gist of it.
I'll cast the runes. The runes.
I'm still not getting any. Yeah, still haven't got any rune bearers. I'm just gonna spam the world with runesmiths and have them just constantly doing actions until I get some rune bearers. Because yeah, the rune bearer hero is really good because it gives you +10 movement. But you can only get it if you level up runesmiths on the campaign map, not in your armies. I prefer Vampire Coast mortars more than Empires. Oh really? What's the difference? I mean, it's not like I'm gonna have Vampire Coast mortars in my dwarf armies because that's just wrong. But yeah, I'm interested to know why. Are they like a higher tier, like better unit, or you just like the look of them more or something? Just looks better, okay. I don't know, I really like the aesthetic of the Empire and their artillery and stuff.
Agreed.
But yeah, each their own, I guess. Alright, 70%, let's do this.
Bring it down.
Success, but no rune bearer. Alas.
Aye.
Alright, well you just keep trying.
Nope. Aye. A rune of burning will do it.
No rune bearer again.
You
Struggling.
summoned me.
Alright, well, let's try again next turn.
Won't happen. Fearless and unbreakable.
Okay, are they making inroads up here? Sure.
Master of Runecraft. Aye, I suppose so. Armed and ready. Iron weld.
We should.
Your loyalty.
It's gonna be 2.8. Karaz-a-Karak wants to give me
Ally.
9.8. Oh well, I think I know who I'm gonna go with. Yeah, I'm gonna take
It's as good as done.
that one.
Yes. Aye, this way looks better. Arcane winds under control.
These guys can join in there soon.
Tools of judgment ready.
Which hunter? Yeah, I guess he can come in here and sort of scout.
The layer's will binds me to you. I'm moving.
It's not gonna work.
Collapse.
Yes? Aye? Aye?
By the comet.
You summoned me?
Who calls me?
Can we have more vision?
Forwards.
Down here?
Aye, laddie.
Doesn't look like they've got any armies down here, hey?
Rune of Swift Stride. I am the White Dwarf.
Alright, I guess we'll
Don't you fret, it's done. It is time.
jump over here. Grunty Mingle. Who do we want to sell that to? Sell it to you.
am Belligar.
No.
True.
To war.
All
I'm trying to make,
honored dwarfkin.
no, I guess we'll sell it to Thoric then.
Rune Lord.
Oh, make it snappy. I've got work to do.
Another 27,000 just for Grunty Mingle.
For Grumney.
Done. Druid Quakes are fun. Old grudges be damned. Are you just going to play as the dwarves and get Chaos Dwarves and forgive them? But I don't understand it. If you're playing as the dwarves and you want to get Chaos Dwarf allies, why don't you just play as the Chaos Dwarfs? I guess you get it. You get their stuff for cheap.
How can I help?
Excuse me.
The dwarfs need me.
Okay, so Lightning Strike, recruitment. I don't know if I should go for this like +3 recruit rank global. It's pretty good though. You can get like really high ranked units. Yeah, actually I might go for that because it is pretty cool. It is pretty strong advantage of having +3 ranks, especially if you've already got like plus ranks on something else. Like, you know, like recruiting something at rank 3 is really good, but recruiting something at rank 6 when it normally would have been rank 3 is like super good, or recruiting something at rank 9 when it normally would have been rank 6, you know, because the levels take longer to go. Levels require more experience the higher you go, so the more you stack it, the better it is. Kind of like bleed stacks in Cascade.
What? Aye, all right.
The guild approves.
Aye, all right.
Yeah, we'll just keep smashing out all this economy stuff now, I think, and see if we can fix that, fix this economy.
I do.
You reminded me of Grimgor being surrounded by Chaos Dwarves and having no mechanic towards his obvious first tier foe. CA lazy on greenskins. What do you mean? Grimgor can just straight away take over Zarnagran and have a tier 5 settlement on like turn 5 or something, can't he? Turn 2, I think, or something. Where you don't like to use the cheese. I'm just going to set up a little graphic. How do I do image? There we go. Yeah, so sweet. Check this out. I'm doing a little advertisement. This is like next level. I don't know. Is that too small to see? It's probably too small to really see. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting too clever for my own good. But yeah. So just to recap, next stream is going to be White Lion Legions. Going to be like modeling my campaign after the Roman legions, conquering Italia, and then going out to assert our empire over the rest of the world. And yeah, we're going to make all of our armies are going to have at least 50% of the army of each army reserved for heavy infantry. So only going to have a maximum of 10 units in an army that are not white lions, basically. We're going to start off with spearmen, and then once I get access to recruit white lions, we'll replace all of our heavy infantry with white lions, and then every army will be like half white lions, at least half white lions. Kind of like how the Romans used to have a core of Roman legionaries, and then they'd have some like a little bit of cavalry, some auxiliary cavalry usually, or some auxiliary slingers or whatever, you know. Kind of going to go with that same sort of vibe. So if anyone's got any insights into that,
What?
I wanted to make it like a bit of a challenge campaign, but
Casting the runes.
yeah, I wanted to make it a bit of a challenge campaign, but mainly like a themed campaign is like the primary
It shall be done.
idea of it. Zar Nagra and Adrian, like, are you starting a campaign right now? Basically, you just need 2 armies. You attack Zar Nagrand, and you can put your main army there, and then you have your secondary army. Give your secondary army siege attacker, so give your secondary army, you know, Grimgor's artillery, and then when you have your secondary army to reinforce, you can actually put the reinforcing army into the enemy's capture location right at the back, and then they just come on and capture you. You capture the flag, you win by taking the victory point.
You know who
So you
I
can
am?
just cheese it like right at the start of the game.
There's no bother. I'll do it. Fight!
But you know, to go back to your original comment, I don't think that was like, I don't think CA intended that to be, you know, I don't think that's intended gameplay. Oh, I should have done my
Bring 'em!
oh, actually I've got enough. Yeah, I've got enough space to be able to.
I have the forge fires glowing. Runes of spite and death.
Oh yeah.
Runes are ready. Let's see what the rune of fire will do.
Still no rune bearers. God damn it.
Yes.
Struggling.
Seek out the heretics. I accuse.
What needs to be done? Moving.
Look at all these heroes I've got. Mad scouting abilities. I've got eyes everywhere. Yeah, I'm really into the short campaign victories now. The ones that give you. Did the CA fix the wall towers not firing Zar Negrin? Oh, I have no idea. The wall towers never get a chance to fire at me anyway because I come in through the back door directly onto the victory point. Alright. Is Galbraz like a dwarf settlement? Like, should I keep that? Wolf Ironspalder, come in and help us get a discount. But yeah, I sort of feel like we should keep Galbraz here. Perhaps. Once the Dwarven Empire expands, it'll be nice to have a little outpost out this direction.
How can I help?
I'll cast the runes.
Can't bring yourself to use the cheese. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes you want to just like, oh, unique building there's good. Okay, cool. I'll keep an eye out for that. Yeah, I get that. You want to like if you want to play the game like a certain way or whatever. Sometimes I like to, sometimes I like to play like kind of no cheese way. But and also sometimes I don't know. There's different versions. Like sometimes I like to just play the whole game like completely no cheese. But sometimes I like to do it like where I'll do something cheesy initially to sort of set up the scenario, and then I'll go from there. You know. So, but yeah, and then you know, quite often I just use whatever exploits I have available to me. But yeah, I think yeah, like if you want to just basically have Grimgor sort of start off with a powerful start and then just play regular after that or whatever, you know, you can do it. Willick Hudson, Andrew Jonas Bain. Glad they removed the AI ammo cheese because the most boring thing to watch on stream. Yeah, it's still there. Is that campaign next stream? No, that campaign's next stream. Next stream. Yeah, not today. I'm just trying to drum up some enthusiasm for it. I hope that I'm not the only person that's excited. What do you reckon would be the best end game to do for it? I kind of feel like to go for the for the next campaign, for the Roman themed campaign or whatever. Yeah, do you think like just every end game, ultimate end game with everything on was probably the best? Probably, yeah, probably everything on is probably the best, isn't it? Although, do people even know that that's the symbol of the Roman army? I'm not sure. The vampires are pretty close by. That'd probably be your first target. I guess, yeah, vampires is Gaul. Yeah, so that'd be like Caesar in Gaul. That'd be the first thing. The only thing you can do, make it harder than going ultimate endgame, is to make it this is total war, but I feel like it's an important part of the Roman war machine is like making diplomatic agreements and then betraying people.
I have the forge fires glowing.
It's very late Roman army, yeah. It could do the SPQR, but I feel like that's a little bit weird. Isn't it the Pax Romana? I'm not sure. I don't think that's what it means. I think it's called something else. Christian Roman army. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Maybe, yeah. Chi Pro. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a Chi Ro. It is a Chiro indeed. Nicklin Crampton.
A wise direction. I'll surround the enemy in dark rune.
Give me a rune bearer. Can't believe we've been trying to get a rune bearer this long with so many heroes and I still haven't got one.
The runes are ready. I'll surround the enemy in dark runes.
But yeah, so I want to like kind of conquer the known world. I'm not going to try and do full map completion, but I want to kind of like conquer, you know, conquer the elven world the west with yeah, like kind of legion style armies with like, yeah, predominantly heavy infantry, no flying units, no dragons. Yeah, I'm still gonna have magic, but I'm just not only have yeah, I only have mages on, you know, chariots or on foot or on horses. All right, we got a war. These guys are probably going to take out my Shrine of Cain. I wonder if I should try and... I could probably just raise an army in... I could probably just recruit an army via global recruitment. Our income's not really going down. I mean, our income's not really going up. Or our costs aren't really going down.
Onward! Collapse!
Still no good.
I am the White Dwarf. What do you want?
Is that just... Is that a Skaven settlement, you reckon, or just a... Gotta bring Scorpio as well? Yeah, that's right. The ballast, the elf ballasters are the Scorpios, basically. Should I go that way? Yeah, I kind of feel like I should go that way, then cruise back. Aha.
For thy king! You have my axe. Headed out. By the Damas Kron!
Who calls?
Aye, it is time. A runesmith's duty is never done.
Man.
Onward!
If it's a Roman-themed campaign, there should be a hero called Biggest. Yeah, if we could rename Tyrion, we could call him Biggest. Tyrion's a massive dick.
Aye, it is time.
Hunt them out.
I'm loving having all these heroes floating around everywhere. Just giving us mad vision on our enemies.
How can I help?
Nice.
My anger burns bright. Lord of Clan Morgan. Rinricky. One flag.
The Empire.
Onward! This will work.
Oh, these guys are going to take that. Crap. Right, well, maybe I'll force march back this way. Over here. They got it already. Crap.
Yes.
We can try to... We get these heroes in so they don't just keep chasing us around the map the rest of the time. And then we're not with them yet, but we are with these guys, so
If you say so, Beerling. It's as good as done.
I don't know if we'll make it. I don't know if we'll beat them there, but we can try.
The runes are ready. Bring it down.
Why? Why can we not get a rune bearer?
It is time. No.
What's the let's just check this out. So yeah, we'll just put the ultimate ancillary guide up for a bit. So we're looking for rune bearer. Rune bearer. Rank up a runesmith outside of an army, 20% chance. Man, I reckon we've done about 12 or more more runesmith abilities now, and we still like rank ups, and we still haven't gotten it. But that's all right. We'll give it a try. But yeah, so I'm imagining we'll have like most of our armies will be modeled on the same rough type of thing. So I have like 10 units of white lions. Then we might have like we'll have to have 4 units of allies. So every army is going to have like 10 units of white lions. Or if we don't have any white lions, we'll just have nothing in those slots. There's 10 slots of every army are reserved for the white lions, and 4 slots are reserved for allies, and then there's 6 slots. I can have an army of 6 dudes with whatever I want, but if I go beyond 6 dudes, then 10 of them have to be white lions and 4 have to be allies. So I can have 10 white lions. I can have like 4 I don't know. I could borrow some like Illyrian archers or something. Illyrian Reaver archers. Have like 4 units of those as my auxiliary cavalry, and then have like 5 heroes and a lord, or I could have a lord and a couple of artillery pieces, and a couple of heroes or a couple of archers, etc. But sort of in terms of archers. Like the absolute maximum archers I could have would be like 4 auxiliary allied archers, and then another 5 elven archers. So I could have 9. I could have 9 archers, which would still be pretty archery. But yeah, but ideally I'd like to have like 1 to 2 units of cavalry, 1 to 2 units of artillery, and a couple of heroes. And a couple of archers in every army, but the majority of it just be white lions.
Master of magic.
But yeah, I do want to have a wizard in each army, and try to focus on like some buff. Probably still going to end up using a fair bit of offensive magic, but yeah, we could get some buff going. That would be cool. Roman slingshots are more deadly than archers. Yeah, I think that I watched a show that was saying that the legionaries quite often would be pretty proficient slingers, but there was also like mercenary slingers that they had, or sort of allied auxiliary slingers that they got. But Balearic slingers or something? That sounds familiar? Hey, Karak finally leveled up. Get a Grungy Lord in here.
I'm done ready. Master of Runecraft.
Hey. Valea is good.
By the king's command.
I don't think I'm going to go grungy for my Thanes. I want my Thanes to be a bit like badasses. Valea.
An accord bound by runic law.
Whizzing death because they whistle through the air. Plus slingshot could penetrate shields. Yeah, nice. Outpost Illyria. No, we don't really want an outpost for them. Reichland. Oh, Jesus, look at this. They've got a lot of cool stuff. Having lots of allies is actually really cool because you can recruit heaps of, you know, heaps of allied units. I wonder if we should ally with anybody else.
Born.
Iron hammer. One rug. What? Greetings. You no doubt
The
have a
defensive alliance with Karak-a-Karak.
By Grum Zulrikas.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Ever Queen.
None shall question me.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have anything equivalent to slingers, but we have archers. But yeah, I'm liking the idea of like, just, I don't know, just infantry tactics, you know, with lots of infantry and trying to like, you know, buff and shield my infantry and have like lords and stuff cruising around trying to buff the infantry, keep them alive. Oh, good enough. Good enough for a another good enough for another Iron One's tankette if we can quickly get it in before Dryker gets killed. Night runners are a thing, not in high elf armies.
My axe yearns to be plunged into your skull.
Is there any other slingers that aren't evil? I don't think so. I think Skaven are the only ones that get slingers, aren't they? Unfortunately, I don't think there's much I can do about slingers, but yeah, I think the Scorpion artillery that they have is pretty similar to the high elf. Look at that! I don't even noticed seeing that picture before. It looks cool. Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that.
You know who I am. Grombrindal.
I thought the Dwarfs were going to take this, but they didn't.
Don't you fret, it's done.
They will
So
be judged.
it's good, I guess.
Pick up the pace.
One rag. Sure enough. Sabotage. No, out of question. An edge to Kazakh. I'm here. I'm ready. Fearless and unbreakable.
Yeah, it looks like he's the only one that can really occupy this. So that's alright. We'll sell it to him. He's pretty rich.
Iron Bro. Greetings. What do you require of Karak-a-Karak?
Man,
Yes.
I love how he just pays 25 grand. That's just the standard rate. Every time I take a settlement and sell it to him, Grombrindal, he just gives me 25 grand for it. It seems really appropriate to me as well. Seems fine. Yeah, it's kind of cool, like being able to sell settlements, like factions like the Dwarves that traditionally get very low income from battles compared to other races. That's all equalized now because you can just keep selling.
For Karak-a-Karak.
You can just keep selling settlements, which is worth heaps of cash. It doesn't really matter what. Doesn't matter what faction penalties you get.
Grombrindal. By Grugny, this had better be good. Aye, I'll see it done. Who calls me? Casting the runes.
Right.
Aye up.
Alright, I think we got Argallus.
Aye, I suppose so. Stop mithering me.
And
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
99. Holy Jesus. 42,000 gold. Done. Done. I accept.
Aye. Vengeful Runelord.
What brings you before the heir of Lund? If you say so.
Can I help you? Runelord.
Alright. Still trying to get my rune bearers.
Tie to death. Yes. A rune of burning will do it. One
Still no good. We're just about raising a new army now. Yeah, I think I'm going to raise a new army for Wily Coyote or Willock Kilson.
Yes. Armed and ready. Master of runecraft.
Ready. Get those cannons moving.
Aye, lad, what can I do? Better wheels, lad. Lord of Clan Morgan.
Ironbreakers. That's what time it is. It's Ironbreaker time. Dwarf hero stack? Yeah,
Anad?
yeah, we can definitely get some heroes going.
Forwards! The
Oh yeah, we need to make our another Iron Warden's tankard
no
before it's too late. Alright, we're still in business. Why can't I make Iron Warden's tankards? Oh, I can. Cool. Shades are a pain in the ass to deal with. Yeah, for sure. Iron Drake Doomstack. Do you reckon Iron Drakes work as a Doomstack? I don't know. I feel like they don't have long enough range and they're too vulnerable to like melee and other longer ranged armor piercing. They are a fun unit, yeah, for sure. I feel like they're a bit like the Dwarf blunderbusses. Like they're super good if you can get them in the right spot and everything, but they're a little bit vulnerable, even more vulnerable than the Dwarf blunderbusses. The Dwarf blunderbusses actually aren't really that vulnerable. They're kind of just as good as a basic, melee unit almost.
Belia's will binds me to you.
Come back and you got 100k. Yeah, I just keep taking over stuff and selling it to my my dwarven overlords for the greater glory of the dwarven nation. Might turn off outposts available. Excuse me. Oh yeah, Bellacor's at war with us now. Forgot about that. I don't know if is Be'lakor gonna mess with all this? He's at war with literally everyone on this island. I don't know. I'm not too worried. I think it's worth it. If I build another army, I'll be rocking like minus 10 or 15,000 gold per turn. Really not really worth it. If it is, it may as well just let the Shrine of Cain get taken. Want to repair any buildings? Those buildings are recruitment buildings, so they don't have any economic value, and you're still able to recruit from them even when they're damaged. So there's no reason to repair them, and they slowly repair themselves anyway. If it was a building that gave you like public order, money, or growth, then you want to repair them because they give you only half of that amount, like when they're damaged. So even if it's like 90% repaired, you still only get 50% growth, 50% income, 50% whatever, you know? So especially when they get close to being repaired, you want to spend that little bit of money just to finish them off. But if it's a recruitment building and all it does is give you recruitment, then there's literally no reason to repair it at all. It's just a waste of money. Willick Kjotson.
Anad! Grease those axles! An artillery train to speed us up!
If it's a tool shop, then it may be worth repairing it sometimes, but it may not, because it'll cost, you know, it may cost a lot to repair it, and it might not really be worth it, you know.
Agreed. I've cast the runes.
But yeah, maybe it would be better to repair it. I may have overlooked that one.
The dwarfs need me. Bring 'em! I will not. Jolly, forward!
Grombrindal's crushing it.
It is time.
Do they give minus PO from devastation? Do they? Actually, yeah, now you mention it, I don't even know how devastation works. I thought, I didn't, is that how it works? I thought devastation was like a separate stat. That's cool. Well, yeah, thanks for letting me know about that, Vasily and Ninja Jim. Yeah, I never even realized that. I thought that devastation was a like a separate stat, just that like whenever you trashed an area when you invaded or whatever, just the area had a devastation level based on whatever, whatever. I thought it was like a arbitrary number not related to anything. That's really cool. Well, there you go, Jesse. There is a reason to repair it if you're worried about public order. That's a really good mechanic, I reckon. That's really cool. Like, it kind of makes sense, and 580. See, yeah, so here it's probably worth it because it's 580 and it's making 200, but it'll make 400 if I repair it. So it'll pay for the repair costs in 2.5 turns. Although in 2.5 turns it'll probably like almost have repaired itself. So maybe it's cheaper to wait, it's I don't know, it's probably better to repair it. Probably. I'd say. Yeah, so this one's like 3,600 gold to repair it, so you kind of prefer to just let it do its thing. Ugh. Oh, that's really cool. I never realized that's how devastation worked. I always thought it was just like an arbitrary thing. But I really like that mechanic. I think it's really cool.
Yes.
Oh, they took that back again. Well, that's okay. I guess we can go back and like oh, crap.
Eureka! Agreed. I've cast the runes. Collapse.
Still nothing.
You summoned me. Let's see what the rune of fire will do.
Still no rune barrow.
Got rune Ricky.
Oh. Shit, I forgot to move. Forgot to move him.
You're welcome. Tell me what you need.
Alas, no. I haven't paid attention to know which order the buildings get repaired, but they're not equally repaired anymore. Yeah, cool. That's interesting as well. Does it? So is the overall repair slower now, or is it like, you know, instead of repairing all of the buildings 5%, now it just repairs one building 20% and like randomly switches around or whatever? Like, does it still add up to the same amount, or do the buildings overall just repair slower now than they used to? I love this, like, I love this extra complexity because, like I said, I didn't realize that was how devastation worked. And like, you know, now that I am aware of it, that's actually like more complex than I thought it was. I thought it was just an arbitrary thing, not actually based on anything. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I love that. I love the complexity, you know, like, and yeah, it's really cool. How strong are these guys?
The Sea Father tasks me to destroy you.
One building gets picked and repaired to 10% per turn. Cool. Okay, they're infinitesimally weak compared to us, apparently. So I guess we can... Oh, actually, we could sell the war to Belagar.
Grudge bear. Together we're stronger. Let our clans be as one. I will help.
Not a huge stat, guys. I never cared enough to check the repair rate. Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, no, like, even like without... I mean, there may be some way to game that, or just, you know, being aware of that might help you in some way, but even apart from that, like, just the fact that it is, like, even just the fact that the game is keeping track of that, just like, I think that's cool.
Vengeance!
I wonder if I should keep... What's this? It's orange. What's level... Oh, it's level 5, though. It's level 5. So...
I'll cast the runes.
If we did take it over, we'd have a cool level 5 area. And it'd be like our little pirate base here. We could probably siege them out, actually. What's their garrison look like? The garrison looks pretty shit. I wonder if we could siege them out. Can give it a goddamn try.
Iron weld. What?
Mirror Lowensen's level 21. What an absolute chad.
I'm leaving. I'm off.
So Taser's got them tradable resources. Yeah, it sure does.
It's as good as done. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Alright, we'll see if we can get some action going over there. Oh, he's sieging my shit already.
It's no bother. I'll do it. You have my axe.
Never. No.
I'm here. You're wrong. You know who I am. Targets. To war? He'll struggle now. Yes, laddie.
Oh, Ubersreik. Yeah, I hope we don't lose Galbaraz here, but we may. Well, I don't know, guys. I mean, I feel like this is kind of fun, just going around like just gobbling everything up. But you know, I feel like you can kind of see how it's going to go now. I think we pretty much can't lose at this stage, because our holdings are just kind of safely protected by our massive allies that are, you know, gobbling everything up. Rank number 1's Ironbrow, rank number 2's rank number 2's Etane, which is also our ally, although not part of our Dwarven mission. Rank number 3's Thorgrim, rank number 4's Karaz-a-Karak, rank number 6 is Clang Engrand. So yeah. And then we got Barak-Var and Karakan doing pretty well as well. So yeah, I think we've accomplished our mission of asserting the dominance of the Dawi race. And we did get the short campaign victory, destroyed Malekith, avenged the War of the Beard, got all of our hero capacity, so we got like 12, 16, 17 hero capacity. Yeah, this is the state. Yeah, I feel like this is this kind of thing with the dwarf campaigns a lot of times. Like, this is when it gets really fun with dwarves, because you've got like heaps of heroes, you've got access to tier 4, tier 5 units and all that kind of stuff. But then it's like, yeah, you probably kind of won by that stage. So it's like, but I don't know. Like, do you reckon? I don't know. Has anyone, like, maybe I don't really play late game that much, but like, has anyone played? Like, does anyone think that this campaign would have anything hard left in it? Like, I thought maybe Grimgor would be hard, but I get the feeling he's already on the back foot, getting bashed by everyone. Like, he doesn't look like that. He's got a few things floating around, but he doesn't look like that strong. Any worthy rewards for campaign victory conditions? Yeah, really, really good. The dwarf short campaign victory is +3 hero capacity, so it's like super good. Yeah, it's one of the best. High elves also have that one as well, +3 hero capacity. Yeah. I mean, if I wanted to like declare war on the elves or something, then we'd probably have a pretty good fight. But yeah. I mean, Kemler is actually pretty strong still at the moment, but like, you know, it's not like I would have any trouble wiping him out. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's time for me to get onto my next mission of creating the new Roman Empire. But yeah, I'm a bit like, I don't know. I'm not sure you guys are going to be super into it. I don't know. Like, does it sound fun? Like, I don't know. I don't know. For those of you who haven't been here for the earlier part of the stream, I was saying like the next campaign I'm planning on doing is going to be where'd the future thing go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the next campaign I'm planning on doing is going to be a themed campaign. Also a sort of challenge campaign. Basically, the theme is going to be the new Roman Elven Empire. And we're going to be based on heavy infantry. All of my armies are going to be half, the main core is going to be half heavy infantry, White Lions. And going to be relying on allies as well to give us some 4 units in each of our armies, to give us some auxilia, as the Romans would call it. And then, and the mission is to go out and conquer all of the local area and basically turn it into the new Elven lands. White Lions are tier 3. Yeah, so you get it pretty early. So I'm going to add, so the start of the campaign is going to be a high elf campaign. Where are we? High elves. High elves. We're going to be playing as Tyrion. Some classic high elf campaign action. Oh yeah, it says recruitment duration -1 turn for infantry and cavalry. Does that applies to global recruitment as well, right? But yeah, you get them for tier 3, so it's pretty fast. So initially we're going to start off with same rules, but initially it's going to be for 10 spears. You're rolling around with spears, white lions for like 20, 30 turns. No. So I'm rolling around with spears for the first like 10 or 15 turns. And then as soon as I get white lions, I'm going to replace all my spears with white lions. And I'm going to be rolling around with white lions for the rest of the campaign. So white lions are like the late Empire heavy legionnaires of my campaign, basically.
Sons and daughters of Ulthuan, be ready to fight.
It doesn't say local recruitment, it just says recruitment. House of the Julii gang, yeah, exactly. So basically the rules are that you have to have at least 10 slots in each army are reserved for your heavy infantry, which is spearmen at this stage, and 4 slots are reserved for allied units, right? So basically in this army 10 slots are reserved for spearmen, so 3 spearmen are taking up those 10. I'm taking up 3 of those slots, those 10 slots in my spearmen, and I've got six non-ally, non-spearman slots remaining. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this army would be legal, except I'm also going to have no flying units and no monsters. So basically, I'll just like get rid of that, and then we're legal. And then we just go along and do our normal thing. Probably fight the battles though, so I can enjoy my elite infantry stuff. And then can we do this? Gonna do this with auto resolve. Oh yeah, well whatever. We fight this, and then I just recruit like 3 more units of spears, and go, carry on from there. Oh yeah, you guys can't see anything because I was hiding the screen. Sorry. Yeah, I was just showing like the start of an start of a campaign. But yeah, basically I'll just fight the campaign, but it'll just be like, yeah, no flyers, no monsters. So it's only like infantry, cavalry, archers, and artillery. Every army's got 4 slots reserved for allies, and it's either got 4 allies or there's nothing in those slots, and 10 slots reserved for my heavy infantry, which is either spearmen or white lions, and either those 10 slots have spearmen or white lions, or they don't. Like there's nothing in those slots. So basically if I don't have you can pretty much recruit spearmen anywhere, right? So you should always be able to have spearmen. But if for some reason you don't have any spearmen, then I've only got basically 6 slots in my army that can't be, that aren't spearmen or aren't allies. That's basically the gist of it. I kind of like Tyrion off his mount. Tyrion off his mount is good. Tyrion off his mount is like more tanky. He's basically immune to missile fire, and he can tank like hundreds of dudes by himself basically. Whereas if you have him on his horse and he's surrounded by halberds or something, he'll get chopped up. But having said that though, like Tyrion is probably the tankiest horse lord in the game, I'd say. Yeah, like mostly if you put a lord on a horse and then drive that horse into the middle of some armor-piercing infantry or whatever, then they'll get wrecked. But Tyrion will get wrecked as well, but not as much. He's pretty tough. So Loth and Seaguard are not counted as heavy infantry. So Loth and Seaguard would have to come out of my 6 non-heavy infantry, non-allied units. Yeah. Loth and Seaguard are counted as archers. Alistair needs a Krace lion mount. No, I don't know. I feel like that would be weird. I don't know.
Kill them.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like lion mounts are weird. I guess if anyone could ride a lion, like maybe an elf could do it, but yeah.
I am ready.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's the plan for next stream. So yeah, hopefully you guys will get on board. The main thing I was
there is glory.
Yeah, the main thing I'm concerned about is giving myself a good challenge for it, I don't want to make it This Is Total War because I want to have allies, obviously, to fill up my auxilia slots. But I might I don't think I will go This Is Total War because that would ruin the whole point of it, really. We're just going to go Ultimate Endgame. To try to make it so there's some strong, scary enemies out there. that'll be our kind of like, you know, version of Persia and the Germans and what have you. And yeah, we'll see how we go. But yeah, I think it should be fun. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, if it's boring, we can always go into the next thing. I also want to do another Volkmar campaign at some point as well. But anyway, guys, yeah, so just thought I finished the stream a little bit early tonight because I'm getting really sleepy and the campaign is not scary anymore. But as soon as the campaign becomes unscary, it's kind of like, yeah, it's hard to keep excited about it. Aren't the dwarves more Roman? The dwarves may be more Roman, but the dwarves are not more White Lion. The White Lions are the most White Lion. It's all about the White Lions. I'm going to show you the glory of the White Lions. Yeah, no worries, guys. Thanks, everyone. And I'll chuck a quick host to somebody if there's anyone playing Total War. It's Raisler. I haven't seen him before. Oh, pasta sauce. Oh, there's a bunch of people playing. There's a bunch of people playing Total War Warhammer.
There's no point. And then I don't think I can recruit.
Yeah, I'll. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this is a new streamer. Maybe he's only got a couple of people watching at the moment. So yeah, if you want to check out a new Total War streamer, perhaps, I'm not sure. I don't know anything about it, but his name is Pasta Sauce, and he's playing Dark Elf Dominion. So there you go, Malekith campaign. Sounds fun. I'll chuck a host over to him. All right, guys, catch you later.